Howdy, howdy. Hey, something kind of hit my brain a little while ago, and it stuck with me for a minute. This isn't going to be like a gross conversation that we gotta have real quick. First of all, if you're watching this on recording, thank you for doing so. However, if you're watching this on recording, consider, after we get through this first part, where I have a little chat with y'all, like going to bed. Or maybe like going for a walk and having a nice little think, if that's useful to you. Because there's a thing I talked about a little while ago, and we're actually gonna... So I know I normally have music on during this, but this is gonna be important today. So there's something it's just stuck in my head, so we're gonna talk about it for real quick. And it's very serious, and that's why there's no music in the background. So if you're watching the VOD, you're not missing anything. There's, normally you're missing something because there's background music, either Game Chops or something from Shadow or someone else in the Dova Cinder project. Or someone else who has non-DMCA music who's cool like that. But right now, so a couple years ago, I had a little chat at the start of Yakuza 0 about this one issue of if you... It's an issue with a phrase that I have a problem with. Actually, no. We are going to have some music on during this, but it's going to be Game Chops in the background. We're just going to have that in the background. It's going to be very light. All right, but there's a topic that I got stuck on for some reason while we were talking about things that happen with the characters in Yakuza as I was going over how that was going to be a whole situation. And the phrase, and I do hate this phrase, is you can't love anyone else until you love yourself, which is wrong. You can easily love other people and hate yourself. I said it last time. I mean it this time. But I didn't explain well why that's a thing and also the kind of effect it has on people. And I want to go over that real quick because it's important. So the reason I hate that phrase is because it's wrong. It's not that you can't love other people. It's that when they love you back, your brain just will refuse to believe it. You won't believe it's real. You won't believe it's right. And you won't believe that you deserve it, which is not cool. It's not that you're doing something wrong. It's that your brain has been taught to only allow bad things, basically. Or maybe you haven't been taught to only allow bad things, but like, if you're going to have a feeling about something, the feeling that you have when someone compliments you or expresses affection for you in return to your affection is going to be grand elation because you don't understand how you could deserve such a thing, even though everyone deserves to be loved. But also because you don't love yourself and you can't believe at the core level that you're worth anything or worth loving or worth the patience or compassion or kindness or affection or any sort of positive regard. Because of that, you'll start to doubt them because in your brain, you don't deserve those things. And as a result, you'll start to question whether or not they're actually getting those things or like they're actually giving you those things, or if they're like trying to find you tend to, because human beings tend to have, pattern matching sort of like stuff in their brain. It's what we're wired to do, all of us pretty much. You'll start wondering why they're doing these things, because clearly it can't just be because they love you and they care about you. And that's going to be thing one. You'll never quite believe it if they aren't really obvious. And even when they're really obvious, let me try that again. I just fucked myself up a little bit there. But like, well, the main thing is, you can, I hate this phrase, because you can easily love other people and hate yourself. The problem is, when they love you back, you'll never fully believe it. That's the main thing that I need to take from this, all right? But also, when I talked about that last time, I didn't go over this thing super well. There's another issue, and it's worse. See, because when you don't love yourself, you don't think you're worth any of the things of like patience or consideration or respect or dignity or compassion. When you hate yourself and you get into a relationship, that also means that you don't think you're worth the like energy or difficulty of communication to have boundaries, which is another thing that can really mess you up. When you don't believe you're worth the conversation about boundaries, And I dated someone who was like this, and it was a nightmare. Because you will never allow yourself to be in that position of vulnerability about, oh, this harms me, this bothers me, this offends me, this hurts, and I want something else. I don't want you to do that thing. I want you to do this thing. I'm uncomfortable with this sort of interaction. I don't want to hear these sorts of phrases, or like, these things cause me distress, and I would like to not deal with them in the space of a relationship. And that is a thing. That is a boundary that you can have, and it's completely normal to have. But if you hate yourself, you'll think, but if I say those things, if I have needs, then they'll leave, because they don't really love me and they don't really care about me, because how could anyone? Which is your brain lying to you after it's been conditioned for ages to not regard you as a person who's worth caring about. Okay? So there's those two big complications there. And there's like a couple of things, because I don't hate myself. I do still have negative self-talk sometimes, but I don't let it run my whole ship, you know? The important thing is you got to start with your habits that you can control. Yeah. But the thing of it is, so when I talked about this, of how it's easy to love people when you hate yourself, but you can't ever believe that they'll love you, and also that when you don't even like yourself a little bit, it's basically impossible for you to consider that any of your wants or needs, including boundaries and including like various like etiquette things or whatever that you need to like be a normal person around another person. You can't consider that those boundaries or those needs are valid, because you can't consider yourself as valid because you hate yourself. And the trick to all of that is like, I said that, but I didn't really talk about why it's good to like yourself, which it should be self-evident, but some people just can't recognize it. And I don't know if I'm really qualified to go into that one, but I do know that like the way you build at least a self-tolerance or a self-neutrality is to cut out a lot of the like self-hating habits that you have. There's a lot of people who are like, hey, do not self-deprecate. Don't do it. And they're not joking, because it's that one little like galvanizing sort of self-destructive habit where if someone doesn't immediately attack that sort of self-negativity, or even if they do, it's hard for you to like recognize that it's not true, and it is more often than not completely untrue. Like self-negativity it's the first thing you have to carve out of your own habits and behaviors. Really, if you have an issue with this, it's really important. I will say this, and you won't believe me if you hate yourself, but you are worth the patience and kindness and consideration of others. You deserve that from other people. Inherently, you deserve that from other people. If no one else is telling you that today, I'm doing it. And I'm right. I'm just going to tell you this right now. I'm right. I know I'm right. I've seen this happen again and again where people are like, I don't do this because I did this or that bad. Yeah, everyone fucks up, everyone hurts other people, and everyone makes mistakes. That's called being human. It is the price of being human, is that we all must fuck up and we all must eventually die. That's how it works. Yeah, I'll do those things later. But you're still fucking up doesn't make you less worthy of love or consideration or compassion or patience. They are the other side of, you deserve those things partly because being human means inherently fucking up, and we all deserve patience and kindness and compassion and consideration. You should have the right to live in like freedom and dignity, to be yourself, and also making mistakes, even when those mistakes hurt other people in some way, don't disqualify you from like basic human rights. And that's a controversial statement in a world where everyone is like 2 seconds away from being canceled on the internet. But like, that's its own thing. My issue with that is its own. You can't really have justice when all you have is constant harassment. Like, people have to be given the chance to grow and learn again, even if it's not around the people that they harmed in the past, even if it was maliciously. Which is not the same as like institutional structures committing violence. It does go hand in hand with it, but that's, again, there's a lot of nuance to that talk, and I'm not really going to dig into that right now because I'm here to talk about interpersonal stuff. I'm trying to stick to the like that level. So again, to summarize all of this, we can't do this over Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I'm sorry, Game Chops. We cannot do this over Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Game Chops is playing Somewhere Over the Rainbow. If you're watching this on VOD, I had to pause that because it's a MIDI version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow, and it's just very not appropriate for this conversation. Hey, so, to summarize this in full, as I've said before, I hate the phrase, you can't love other people until you love yourself, because it's wrong. You can easily love other people if you hate yourself. But you won't ever actually feel their love for you when they reciprocate, inevitably, because you won't believe you deserve it, and your brain has taught you that you can't have it, or that you've taught your brain that you can't have it, however you want to phrase that. That also means that you cannot prioritize or advocate for yourself as a person who deserves things all people deserve in those relationships where people want to do right by you, which means, due to the power of communication issues, you will in fact be helping to contribute to the harm that is engaged upon you. And I know that because I've been in relationships where I was asking them questions all the time, and they basically said, stop asking me those questions, but then they also got mad when the answers to those questions were things I didn't know. Which is not a good relationship setup to be in, but to be fair, that person didn't like themselves very much, but was still perfectly capable of resenting someone for not upholding those dignities and standards. It's very fun when you have these sorts of like emotional issues, because you're there, you watch yourself do the thing that you don't want to do, say the thing you don't want to say, and be the person you don't want to be. And then you still have to deal with the consequences of that action. And also you still have those feelings. When someone like crosses your boundaries, it doesn't feel good. When someone does something that offends you or harms you, it doesn't feel good. And it especially doesn't feel good when it's someone who says they care about you when you can't believe it. And you'll take those things that you haven't been able to like articulate, or that they haven't had the chance to ask because they were sure and they trusted you and they had faith in you to be a person who would tell them if there was something that they needed to change in their behavior. And you're still going to be mad at them, even though there's no way they could reasonably know that. And then you're going to use the thing that they did wrong as evidence that they don't actually care about you, which is a form of self-sabotage, just so we're clear, which is not great. And I'm not saying that it's your fault if someone treats you wrong. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is, if it's someone who would be treating you right, if they knew how to treat you right, and you didn't tell them that there are different rules for how to treat you right than everyone else, because everyone has different rules, you cannot put the blame solely on them. Abuse is a thing. That is a separate thing from what I'm talking about here. All right. When someone isn't going to care about your well-being or your right to dignity and those boundaries, that's a different thing from what I'm talking about. To be clear, that's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all. I'm talking about when you have this issue where you don't care about yourself, you don't like yourself, and you don't believe that you're worth anything because you hate yourself. It makes it harder for you to get into healthy relationship dynamics and build healthy relationship dynamics with someone, because you can't imagine that it's actually worthwhile to you to do so. You can believe it like scientifically or like logically, however you want to describe it, but that doesn't change the fact that your habits and your instincts are all going to be screaming against doing what's healthy in a relationship. Because trusting someone requires vulnerability. And if you are in a situation where you really don't like yourself, where you hate yourself, obviously you're going to have a hard time trusting yourself or others, and being able to have those moments of vulnerability because you don't think that you're worth sharing with someone. You don't think those core parts of you, those very tender and emotional parts of you, are worth sharing with another human, which is wrong. But just because it's wrong doesn't mean that you're gonna realize that it's wrong. You know? Like, that's a whole thing. So in short, the first things that you can do to, like, get past that, I think I could turn on the music again now, so I'm going to do that. So one of the big things that you can do is change your personal habits in the way you regard yourself. The first one that I did was I made a habit of cutting out all self-deprecation from any conversation. I refuse to refer to myself in a negative fashion, which is not the same as not owning up to, like, making a mistake. Because I'm honest when I screw up all the time. If I mess something up, I'm honest about it. I'm upfront about it. Oh, I goofed. I made a mistake. That's an important thing to do. You got to be able to, like, recognize that you can make mistakes, because making mistakes doesn't make you not worthy of, like, humanity. You know, like, that's all I got. Like, you still deserve, like, the respect and dignity of any human being, even when you make mistakes. Partly because all humans do it. It's part of the rules. A flawed and fallible existence came with being human, just like the ability to experience joy and love and community. And those aren't necessarily, like, exclusively human behaviors, but they are things that all humans can share. Anyway, so first thing, cut out your self-deprecation. And I do mean that. Stop talking shit about yourself. Okay? Stop talking shit about yourself. Please. I'm begging you to stop talking shit about yourself. It's not cool. It's not cute. It might be funny in a couple of instances, but that doesn't make it worth it. And there are ways that you can say stuff that still makes you, like, the clown in that scenario without you insulting yourself. It is doable. It's very doable. And you will learn as you cut that habit out and you make that a forbidden thing for yourself of talking down about yourself and getting down about yourself. Like, you don't call yourself ugly. You don't call yourself stupid. You don't call yourself some sort of worthless whatever. You don't talk shit about yourself anymore. That's the first thing you got to do. And I know it's really tempting all the time. It is like an acculturated thing, especially in the English-speaking world, to do self-deprecation as a form of humor. And it's I get it, but it's bad. It's bad when you hate yourself. You can try going back to it when you no longer hate yourself, but you got to take it off the table until you get better at, like, giving a shit about yourself and recognizing your own value as a human being. That's thing one. Thing two. Anytime you have a bad interaction with someone, and here's the thing, not everyone can afford therapy. All right, I get it. Therapy's great. I learned these skills because of therapy. I had someone to coach me the way you'd have someone, like, coach you at a gym, but, like, with emotional well-being stuff. That's what therapy is at the end of the day. It's not just, like, talking at someone, them going, oh, that's interesting. Hey, pay me $100. No, it's literally like, okay, let's break this down. What happened? What went wrong? That's like there's a whole version of therapy that is that. Of you take an incident where you had a bad conflict with someone and it felt bad and a whole bunch of stuff went wrong, and you figure out what the actual, like, underlying issues are that caused you and that other person probably to act a certain way, and then you figure out how to interact in a more respectful and meaningful fashion with other human beings. It's great if you can get good therapy, because that's what good therapy does, is it teaches you those skills, especially if no one else has taught you those before, or if they've forced you to learn things that are the opposite of those things. But if you don't have that, you can still, like, go over those things and work on and think about those things. And it's important that you do so without, like, judging the other person or judging yourself about the things that you've done wrong. And that's the other thing. You have to stop judging yourself for making mistakes. You have to accept. You have to accept it. You have to accept the shame or whatever of you made a mistake. But then you have to look at it and say, to be fair, I've only been alive this one time. And I'm only going to be alive this one time. Exactly. There is no version of this. Like, I'm going to be honest. If there is someone in the world who is immortal, they're still probably human at the end of the day, or started out as human. Sentient beings are inherently fallible. I don't care if you're a 20,000-year-old demon, you're still probably very fallible. It's just, I'm going to be honest. You're still going to fuck up a lot. I don't think that thousands of years of living necessarily makes you more wise. I don't. It's just a thing. So yeah, we're all flawed mortals. And that applies even if somehow you aren't really mortal. But the biggest thing is, and this is I think the most important part of this, whenever you have a bad interaction, or whenever you feel bad about something, whenever you feel like something has gone wrong, like anytime you have like you hang out with your friends and you don't feel good after hanging out with your friends, you and I both know that that's a crock of shit. Anyway, but like the thing of it is, the most important part for this, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. But like, the most important part of this is like when you have a bad interaction, when you feel bad and your brain is like, nothing's going to get better, or like, I don't deserve this thing, or like you feel bad because you have feelings for someone and you don't know how that's going to go. The thing of it is, and now I'm wildly and aggressively aromantic, which is a horrible problem to have. When you're also bisexual, but like that's its own thing. It's Pride Month. I'm going to talk about that a little bit, but I have a bad habit. I have probably a bad mindset for straight people. So if you're straight, I don't know how relevant this is going to be for you. But like, if you have emotions, this part doesn't matter. But the next part, when I talk about being queer, will matter. But like, when you have emotions and they are negative emotions, they're still just human emotions. Like, it's okay to feel bad. You're allowed to feel bad. Okay? You're allowed to feel bad. You're allowed to feel good. Both of these, there's no like moral element of feeling bad or good. All right. If you have an interaction with your friends and you had a great time and you feel hollow and more alone afterward, I'm going to tell you this right now. There is a distinct possibility that you didn't actually have a good time with your friends, but there's a much more real possibility that there's something wrong with your emotional regulation. And it is the fact that you hit like the cusp point and there was nothing to kick you further into positive emotion land. And so because you didn't have anything to kick you off on there and you just hit like a 6 or a 7 on the feeling good scale, and your brain was like, we're going up to 10, right? And then you don't go to 10, and then your brain is like, well, now we're going to be at a 0. That's an emotional dysregulation thing. And there are a lot of causes for emotional dysregulation. I have ADHD. It definitely causes that a lot of the time. I have depression. It definitely causes that a lot of the time. I have severe trauma issues. It definitely causes that a lot of the time. But the way you cannot be a dork-ass nerd about it is to acknowledge that you did still have a good time in spite of A, B, and C. And your brain is great at finding patterns, and so oftentimes, especially if you have like depression or anxiety, your brain is going to be really good at like making things that were not the reason that you're having a bad time into the reason you're having a bad time. So a joke falls flat when you thought it was going to be like top tier. Oh yeah, no, like any manner, like there's also, and I'm talking like depression and anxiety are like the tier 1 sort of like emotional disorders. Like then you get your tier 2s that are like bipolar stuff and ADHD and autism that can cause like all sorts of like really severe emotional like dysregulation issues where like something is just way too overwhelming and gets to the point of like being painful. It's a thing. But like level 1, like tier 1 is still bad. Just so we're clear, tier 1 is still bad. Tier 1 still kills people. Tier 1 mental illness still, like, it has a body count, and it is not small. And also, there's, like, the temporary forms of depression that are common when you deal with, like, stressful environments for a lot of time, and your brain is just, like, overwhelmed for a series of like, hours, days, weeks, months. Because those sorts of things, the like complex PTSD system, the CPTSD system is I think a lot more useful to like gauge with how trauma affects people and causes those sorts of things. Most things that are in any way sort of like harrowing or distressing can cause emotional dysregulation. But when you have a disorder for emotional dysregulation, these things and like the self-hatred are a lot more common. And I definitely know I do have the mental illness. I do got the Adahudas. It's a thing. But like, and I also got the depressions. It's a thing. But like the biggest thing is when you have those moments, and you start to like distance yourself. Yeah, no. It always does. Going at it blank is always the same thing. But like, the biggest thing you can do is like take a look at why. Ask yourself why. Don't take whatever you like think about as like, oh, I had a bad time when I didn't have the best possible time with someone. Take a look at why. Actually look at the actions that happened. Actually look at where your mood went and when it went back and forth. I know memory is kind of a rough thing to deal with. Like short-term to long-term memory is always going to be its special brain bullshit. But like you're going to have anxiety issues and bipolar issues with memory and like schizophrenia issues. Like there's all sorts of mental illnesses and mental disorders and just stress levels that can affect your ability to remember things. And if all you remember is that you had a good time until you didn't around people, you're going to get out of the habit of believing that it's worth being around people. And that's going to cause you to self-isolate and get to like full-blown depression and things. And please don't do that to yourselves. I am basically isolated due to the fact that I live way outside of walking distance from all of the people I have known for 90% of my life. And it sucks. It absolutely sucks. It sucks all the time. And also, because I got the IBS, it makes me a travel hazard. For anything more than 30 minutes of driving, which also sucks, which means that I don't get to go and see the people that I care about and that I've built a community with over decades. So that's a thing. And I'm a little bit isolated right now, but I keep my like interactions with people up as best I can, even if it's just through the internet and even if it's just through like calling people. Like Recane, for an example here, Ahmad, dear friend, calls me whenever he's walking home from work, which I really love and appreciate, by the way. That's really nice. And I actually really like talking with you. I also am so mad that there are so many times where people call me to talk to me as a friend, and I am in the bathroom. It's less often now, but it's still more than 0, and that's more than I want, and I'm sorry. But like that's a thing, and it's important to keep those things together, and it's important to build habits, and it's important to like deconstruct negative reinforcement habits like self-deprecation and like big negative self-talk, and like the sort of like the urge to have knee-jerk backlash whenever someone does something that isn't necessarily wrong but bugs you. There's like a lot of little things where like you gotta make sure you can regulate. And I talk about that, and someone will be, that's childish. Who would do that? Anyone who has bad who has a bad time regulating their emotions is going to have a situation where they get weirdly bitchy or grumpy or angry or like feel extreme distress at what shouldn't cause that, but does anyway, because we're all human. There's a lot of ways that can go wrong, and I am talking to like humans. Yeah, it keeps happening. It'll keep happening. But you got to figure out how to like gauge yourself and hold yourself in check. Like you got to learn how to not, first of all, you're allowed to have your emotions. Everyone's allowed to have their emotions. It's when they inflict those emotions on other people, or they inflict some sort of punishment for causing or influencing or exacerbating or reminding them of those emotions on other people, that they become assholes. All right? Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to other people. You can be better than that. I know you can. Everyone can. You're never going to get it perfect. We're all human, but you can always get better at it. At being like, hey, I'm upset now. I gotta like take a moment and recover myself and regain my composure and like think about why this makes me angry. You're not always going to be in a position or a headspace where that's an option. And that sucks. It's one of the worst parts of being human, is that you can't always be perfect. It's again right there with humanity, but like you can work on that. You gotta learn to like take a minute. You have to learn to like let yourself stop for a second. It's so important to like, oh yeah, no. It's not always gonna be an option, but like practicing it or working on it is always an option. You can at least look at it and figure out where you could have done better. And it's important to do that while also making the space for you to be allowed to make mistakes without being considered like an inherently or irredeemably awful person. Okay? And I didn't talk about that part when I talked about the first part, which is the thing that got to me. There's a lot of situations where it would be great if everyone was a little more reasonable. And I'm going to be honest, that starts with you taking the time to be more reasonable and also to require a little more reasonableness from other people. Like, hey, you're better than that. That's not you being angry and lashing out for no reason. That's not you at your best. It's you right now, but it's not you at your best. You can be better than that. Come on. And I believe in you that you can be better than that. That you cannot throw your emotional baggage around at other people. Okay? Even if it's a bad time. And I also want to say, if you do end up doing that when you don't want to, that's okay. It's not okay, but like, it's human and it's reasonable that that's going to happen sometimes. And your friends should have that patience for you. I've taken so many years of therapy, and I've made a lot of mistakes. I have friends all the way back from like high school, and I'm so lucky to have built and maintained those friendships. It is not that we're all the same people. None of us are the same people we were like 15, 10, 5, 2 years ago. But we're all still friends, and we all still care about each other. And yeah, arguments still happen. But like, at the end of the day, we're still there for each other. And that's an important element. You have to make space for that growth and that change. And you also have to be willing to give yourself the time and the patience to work through not being your best self. That's all I got, really. Like, you gotta be good to yourself, and you gotta be kind to yourself, and you gotta be patient with yourself. And yeah, you do have to love yourself a little bit. You at least have to be, like, cool with yourself. Alright? I'm not asking you to have, like, the biggest ego, but I am asking you to be like, hey, I fucked up, but it's okay. I am a human at the end of the day. It's gonna happen. You gotta be okay with yourself fucking up. You gotta be. It's so important. Please do that. Okay. That is a thing. I feel bad because when I first did this thing, I was just talking about like why I hate the phrase "you can't love other people until you love yourself." That was like 2 years ago during Yakuza 0. There's a clip of it, and I didn't say it super well. And like I was checking my clips, and I saw this. Oh yeah, I saw that. And then I watched it again. I was like, I didn't say that well. So let me say that one more time. You can easily love other people and hate yourself. One more time, I'm going to say it. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. So you can easily hate yourself and love other people with every fiber of your being. That's not the problem that people are trying to describe with that statement. People are trying to describe that statement is that when you don't, yeah, no, there's a whole, yeah. But like, again, I'll start this one more time. It's okay. It's okay to not be deeply and madly in love with yourself right now. That's a goal that you should totally have. You should like who you are and the things you do. That's a thing that you should work on whenever you get the chance. Okay? It's easy. It's easy to love other people when you hate yourself. It is very difficult, if not impossible, when you hate yourself and you are loving other people, to like feel and accept and acknowledge the reciprocation from them as a thing that's actually happening. You'll never, when you hate yourself and you love other people, you'll never believe it when they love you back. And that's the real problem. And because you'll never believe it when they love you back, you'll still be stuck in the space where you don't think that you're worth loving. And you have to know that you're worth loving. You have to. Because you are. Even if you've messed up, even if you've done bad things in your life, you're still worth loving. You're still a human being who's worth it to have around. And yeah, maybe you've hurt someone in a way that, like, you can't be around them anymore. And that sucks. And it's fair, but it doesn't make you evil. It just means that you fucked up at some point. Okay, there. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it. Anyway, we've got some games to play. I'm still gonna talk about this. Also, yeah, you need to have a conversation with your advisor, cause like that's not cool. That's also a little unprofessional. I know I'm a 3D goblin on the internet right now, but like that's a bit unprofessional to just like always throw things on you in group meetings to make sure that you'll like agree to them. That's... I don't know if your advisor realizes that that's what they're doing. But like... But they're... Okay. I'm more than happy to be wrong about the assumption that I made in that scenario. But like... A lot of the times, my understanding of how management and other sorts of people do those sorts of things is they will, if they're going to bring it to you as a group thing, and they don't ask you, is that a thing that like, oh God, okay, yeah. That's fair, but like that's valid, but at the same time, that's fucking annoying. That's so annoying. Oh God, that's so annoying. Yeah, no, like, I get it, but, like, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry, but, like, the managers that I've dealt with who are like, hey, you're on this thing, the good managers would be like, hey, are you on this thing? Are you good to do this thing? And they'll have their go-to person to ask that question to, and that person is probably someone who really likes to overbook themselves and overpromise on things because they don't want to like let someone down, because their value and self-worth is tied to their ability to be useful to other people, which is also a bad dynamic to have for yourself. You are worth more than the things that you can do for other people, but that's a difficult thing to broach in terms of like professional stuff. The other thing is bad managers will do that because they know that you're going to try and like overpromise on things and they want to be able to just like fob it off on you and not think about it. And that way, if it goes wrong, it isn't on them and they can be mad at you about it. And that's what shitty managers do. I don't think that your advisor is a shitty manager, just so we're clear. But like that is what I was assuming was the situation. Yeah, like some of that's just a change in like the language used and how you mentally format when you use that language. For an example, what I was just talking about, like the question of, hey, is this something that we can do, or is this something I've discussed with you? Have we gone over this? And are you still question mark in parentheses cool with that? That's honestly, when I've been a team lead for things, that's the way I've usually handled those things, and it tends to work better than just like, oh yeah, the thing that I'm totally sure I talked about with someone. I'm gonna go over that now that we're in the group thing, so that you can get like props for like handling that fucking problem. Like, oh yeah, you're dealing with that. Thank you for dealing with that. No, be like, hey, you're still cool with dealing with this thing, right? Or since we're in the group now, this is a great chance for like, if you can't, I can be like, hey, I need someone to volunteer for this thing. But like, I don't know how the dynamic specifically is between you and your advisor and the team that you're on. So like, you will likely have to find your own way to do that thing. But also, this is important. I need to check something real quick. I need to make sure that something is on and working. Now that you're here and you've reminded me of this thing, so I set up this thing. Let's see if I can... Where is it? There it is. So this is an important thing that I'm going to check. Thank you for the hydrogen stretch. But like, I'm going to check this real quick. Copy this one. And we hit this, and then I do this, I think. I do this. And then... Hang on, I need to do something. I'm gonna... I have to do the last thing to activate it, okay? Oh. Now that we're on here, I have to do this thing, okay? Okay. Well, it shouldn't be that. But I also love that the ha 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 is coming out of a box. Hang on. We're gonna get this. If I make it invisible... Nope. Okay. So I'm fixing this. We're doing it live. Someone told me that there's an important thing that I have to do, and he's right, and we're gonna do it. So, since when was Stream Elements not permitted to be a part of this? What's wrong with you? Twitch, why are you doing me like this? Alright, let's get to alerts. Edit alert. I got the alert. It's got the thing. It's stack 1. I don't care about that one, so we're not doing that. It's not when follows happen. It's when channel points get redeemed. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, there it is. This. Let me activate... Why is it randomize? No, we don't need to randomize. I just need to activate it and make it work. Hello! I can't hear the thing, and I don't think you can either, which is a problem. I thought I had set this up. You'll hear it now for a second. Okay, perfect. Now we just need this to actually register when the thing happens. Yeah, no. That's because I turned down all of the browser, and the browser is what's running it right now, not the actual alert. No, I do want to control it via OBS. Yeah, like, it should run. I don't think I need any like, effects. I don't think that's required. I don't need any custom CSS on this. Here's the question. I'm going to turn on my audio monitor. I'm going to monitor that. Yeah. Okay, we got to change the settings on this so that I can keep testing it. You can spam ha ha ha. I will ask that you not, because I can't give you back channel points for it. Just so we're clear, I can't do that. So don't spend channel points on this. I will spend the channel points on this. It's plugged in and everything. It's got a reward set up. It should do the thing. I'm going to turn off all cooldown limitations. All cooldown limitations are turned off. Okay, now we gotta figure out how to make this work. Yeah, I know. Okay. So it is working, it's just quiet. That I can do something with. Yes. No, like, that's very important. Also, that's just going to be permanently on audio monitor, so I can always hear when it happens. Which is the worst way to do this. Just so we're clear, that's, like, the worst way to go about it. I also have to plug this into every single... I actually have to activate this and plug it in on every single page of my... every single scene page of my OBS now. So that's good. It is working. It does seem like it might be a bit quiet, and I'm not sure... No, I'm just turning off the cooldowns on this one thing. Hang on. I'm going to put some gain control on this, and we're just going to... There we go. It's going to be a 5 decibel boost. Perfect. You want me to make it maximum? All right. Well, all right. I'll turn the gain up to top. Yeah, no worries. 30 decibel boost. Get ready to have your eardrums blown out. That's too loud. That's too loud. That's too loud. I don't think it needs gain. I don't think it needs gain at all. Nope. We're removing that. That's still extremely loud. All right, we're going to put it down to -5. I'm I'm going to put it at -5 on audio. No, it's still no. No, it was almost peaking to red. I have to turn it down. I just trust me, I have to turn it down. It can crest yellow, but it should not go past cresting yellow. There we go. That's ridiculously loud. All right, that's perfect. I'm going to put a timer on it though. Cuz you're right. I've needed more audio alerts. I need some way for people to use these sorts of things. But like you should. Oh, so that you don't spam it over and over again. Well, actually no, hang on. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it per user limitations. Everyone gets 3. We're going to start with everyone gets 3. Everyone gets 3 free Titus forced laughing to try and like... Yeah, I think that's fair. Per user per stream is 3. All right. There's now a laughing channel redeem. Yeah, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there... What would you like? Yeah, what do you want to see? I'm here. I'm ready to mod my shit. Like... B? Okay. Okay. And why? Okay. B, I will extract audio and I will make that a redeem of just B. Okay, I'm writing this down, by the way. Just so we're clear, I'm writing this down. Yeah, no, like B is something that I'm gonna have like you can't activate it constantly, like you can't spam it. Just like here, it's gonna be like you get 3 forced ha-has at a shitty situation. But like B, I'm probably gonna like I'll make it reasonable, like 10. Y is something that I think should have a cooldown, but probably yeah, a Y redeem. Yeah, just Y. Why? No, these are excellent. These are excellent. Oh yeah, no. Like I'm taking requests. Yeah, go for it. We have the power. Like I can just plug it in as alerts. I'm a Goobus. That okay, that sounds really cute, and I would like that a lot. We're gonna start looking pretty official over here as a streaming thing, and I'm into it. Most of my work is drying up, like on the writing and editing and other sorts of ends of things. And I'm not super surprised, and I'm actually like... I'm really pissed off about it, but like, I get it. So like, maybe I just make this the thing I do, and maybe I make like... Maybe at some point I get to minimum wage for streaming. I'd be cool with that. I am gonna snooze those ads though. But yeah. All right, so BY and I am a Goobus. That's all doable. So it's 10K for audio redeems for me. Partly because I don't want everyone to spam audio redeems. They're really fucking distracting. And they bug the shit out of me. But everyone gets 3 ha 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 ha's. Yeah, I know. All of you have like a bananas amount of points. But like, what do you mean, what do I do to myself? I'm not doing anything bad to myself. I'm putting reasonable limits on things that people want and will enjoy. All right? While also making sure that they're not going to destroy my brain an hour and a half into stream. I think I'm yeah, but Ms. Boredna, you've spent many a channel point on Cult of the Lamb specifically. Yeah, like Reking came and he was like, hey, I want this on the stream. And I was like, yes, I also want this on the stream. At some point, I should play FF10. At some point, I should absolutely play FF10 on here. It'll be good. It'll be good. It's going to be a good time. I just, you know. Okay, here's the thing. I kind of got out of Final Fantasies while my brother and I were playing Final Fantasy IX. Like, I stopped being super interested in them at that point. And then Final Fantasy X managed to hook me back in. It's not a bad game. A lot of people think it's a bad game because of the Tidus laugh, but in context, the Tidus laugh actually makes a lot of sense. Here's the other thing. A lot of people hate Final Fantasy X-2, and I think Final Fantasy X-2 is more, like, attuned to the roots of Final Fantasy as a genre than Final Fantasy X. X-2 gets to the core of what Final Fantasies are, which is, like, weird, goofy-ass shit, coupled with completely deadpan, like, balls-to-the-wall high fantasy storytelling. That's the whole thing. That's what Final Fantasy is about, especially once you get to, like, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, once you get past, like, the NES ones, which were just, like, classic fantasy tropes in an RPG system, that always had, like, fun, new, interesting stuff. The story was actually good. Old Final Fantasy is still good. Like, they haven't aged as well because they're simpler stories, but also they were not... You know why, all right? They're old. But I will say, I do really like Final Fantasy X, and I want to play Final Fantasy IX on my own all the way through. I'm no longer sure if I want to do that on stream. Not because I don't want to stream it, but because there's a lot of other things. One of those things is released today that I've really wanted to do for a while, that I've been really looking forward to doing. Like on Tuesday, I checked out the Minecraft server for the Per Peach SMP stuff. And it's fine, it's dandy, it's lovely. But most of my stuff isn't going to be more of that unless I'm doing extra streams over the weekend or what have you. So that's a thing. But like Final Fantasy IX is, and I do want to be clear, very fun, but also really long. And I'm going to level with you. Once we clear Forbidden West, I'm going to be a lot more open to playing more RPG stuff. but I do want to finish Horizon Forbidden West, at least the main base game, if not also the DLC on here on stream. And I do want to focus that because I enjoy these games and I want to see how the story ends. And I don't want to rush it. Like, I'll do all my, like, I'll do side quests and stuff off stream, whatever, but, like, I want to wait to do more Final Fantasy or more, like, dedicated RPG games until I, you know, finish some of the other stuff that's still here, like Infinite Wealth. Oh, yeah, no, like, that's totally fine. I've done, like, I did all the, like, the arena challenges and all the, like, the pit fights and, like, the machine strike stuff. I did all of that off stream mainly because I knew it was going to be me basically looking at something and going, God fucking damn it, and quitting out because I knew I goofed it and wasn't going to be able to get the best time for, like, 5 or 6 tries. It's too late. I already finished them. I'm sorry. I already did them. If there's more in the DLC, I'll do them on stream. Okay? Any remaining Machine Strike I have, I will do accordingly. But yeah, no. There's a couple of busted ways to cheese Machine Strike. I'm not playing anymore with that. Literally, the rest of this stream is probably going to be Horizon Forbidden West. Because okay, I'm gonna lay out, I'm gonna put the elephant out in the room. I'm playing Elden Ring again. I'm gonna play Elden Ring from start to end of DLC on stream. I am waiting until seamless co-op updates for that because I want to be able to play with people on here. Like, specifically. Like, I want to do this as a group thing, if possible. So you're not going to get a fresh right after Elden Ring, like, the DLC released today, and we're not playing it today. And the reason why is I'm waiting for seamless co-op to come in because I hate standard co-op. I hate the servers. I hate how 2 minutes after getting summoned in, you desync immediately. I hate how often horrible glitches happen, and seamless co-op does better work on that than anything else. Okay, we're about to hit ad break, so I'm gonna go to ad break. But like, that's why we're not doing Elden Ring. In case you're wondering why we're not playing Elden Ring today, that's why. All right. No, yeah, it really is. It's so important, and I love it, and I'm very okay with, like, how seamless co-op on multiplayer might break certain progression points in terms of, like, damage output from enemies and that sort of thing in the DLC. That is its own thing. We'll worry about it when they get the updates for seamless co-op for it, and I'm looking forward to that. I would be shocked if they hadn't already updated it. Anyway, ad starting soon, so I'll see you in a little bit. All right, is the mic better? Has the mic... Okay, cool. Okay, so, but yeah, as I said 3 minutes ago, the reason I'm not playing Elden Ring right now is because I want to play it on Seamless Co-op, because I want to be able to invite friends to join me to do Seamless Co-op stuff. On occasion. It's not going to be a guaranteed thing where anyone's allowed to join whenever they want, but like, for a portion of this, I do want to do it that way. There will be some rules to how I do the initial playthrough part. That's going to be a thing. But I don't know if it's going to be a full-fledged weapon roulette run all the way through, because we are starting, basically. I don't know if I want to start from scratch or if I want to do a New Game Plus. And if I do New Game Plus, I don't know exactly how I'd want to handle, like, level requirements. Because, like, I am not yet skilled enough to beat this game under, like, probably level 140. Which would mean that during New Game Plus, I would breeze through, like, most of the early game stuff. And I don't know if that's going to be entertaining for folks. But we'll see. I'll talk with some folks. I'll talk with y'all. That'll be a thing. Anyway. That is pretty good. That does sound really good. It's been a while since I've had Hawaiian. All right, I'm gonna open Horizon. I'm gonna open Horizon Forbidden West. We're gonna play Horizon Forbidden West. No, that's a stupid title. There, I'll just go with that. It's a basic ass title. It'll do the job. No, it'll be a bit. It'll be a bit. Also, let me make sure I add ha 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 over here. That's important. I think I'm also going to add ha 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 over to the BRB screen, but that's its own issue. Let's hit game capture on this. Pause. Grab my controller. Move the backup headset from on top of the controller. My desk is a fucking mess and I need to clean it up. It's overdue for that. You'll hear the music of this game and such in a minute. Gotta do the thing so the buttons on the underside of my controller work. I'm gonna say this. I really appreciate that this game takes a post-apocalypse and doesn't do what Fallout does, at least the Bethesda Fallouts. It doesn't do what Bethesda Fallouts do, because it doesn't mean everyone lives in a trash heap. People built, like, homes. People built cities after the world ended, which is what would happen. We would build places again. We would do it. Exactly. Like, I love New Vegas, but I cannot get over the fact that no one's taken a broom to the inside of their own home. All right, what is our quest? Is to prepare for the fight ahead. All right, assemble your commands and review the plan for the Zenith base. So, we're doing this. It's like, here's the thing. There's a lot of elements to Fallout that I really like. There's a lot of storylines and stuff that I love from there. The problem is most of these people would have died of tetanus and or dysentery and or cholera and or a dozen other things with the way those places are put together. You don't see the same problem in Fallout 1 and 2, which are actually made by like the people who ran Fallout, the people who originally, like, their original games. They had post-apocalyptic communities that were, you know, housed properly. And that's really important. Nope. I don't know what this one is. Is it not running audio? It's not running audio. Oh my god. Horizon Forbidden West? Hey, Horizon Forbidden West? That's just a normal sometimes it doesn't want to cooperate thing. Should be loud enough for you to hear. Yeah.
All right, people. I need you up in the control room right away. Okay, everyone. We all know what's at stake. Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth. Now, it might seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest.
Oh.
I can get us inside. To this location. Undetected.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower. Gaia and Beta are being held at the top. But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works, there will still be Spectre drones, scores of them.
If only we had an army to fight them.
I've got that under control. You'll know when you need to. All right. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood? You two? A minute? Tilda helped me get in touch. With Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. Are you with me? After that, I want you to find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind.
I'll take you to him in a minute.
She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
All right. But why? What am I trying to do?
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us. Sylens is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
You may want to, yes.
Remember, we need to get Sylens' weapon to the Zenith base intact if we want to take their shields down.
I'll be gentle with it, I promise.
Good. Without it... there's no pain.
So we made it to Gemini. We were acquiring Hephaestus. The Zeniths showed up. They took Beta. And they killed Varl.
Hey, Varl. It's almost time to sneak into the Zenith base. Rescue Beta and Gaia. I don't know how it's gonna go. I really wish you could be there. To help. Well, this is so long. For now.
Nope. No. Odds are good. Of all the people who go to the Zenith place, I would not be surprised if we don't all make it back. They are putting main character death on the table right now. It's been there since the beginning,
look.
when we almost died.
Aren't we meeting at the beach near the Zenith base?
Yeah.
We are. I just wanted to check in on everyone first. We're finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars. I can hear the drinking songs already.
Varl made the right call. You know, bringing you here.
Thanks. Yeah, Varl. You know, I never knew he had a sister. I found out a few days before you guys went to Gemini. I was, well, to be honest, I was terrified I'd screw up the mission somehow. So he sat me down for a drink. Just one, mind you. And we talked about family. Vala, Ursa, loss and revenge. How you helped us.
You know, we never did get that drink you promised back in the Embrace. And you never told me exactly how your sister escaped the Mad Sun King.
I guess we never got round to it. World ending and all. No time like the present, though. If you're up for it.
Yeah.
You think it's time for us to finally have that drink?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Oh.
So, how did Ursa escape Mad Sun King Jiran's palace?
Well, first she had to survive the Sun Ring. See, during the war, the Karja threw a prisoner a day in there. And, you know, for what? To die as sacrifices, fighting machines in a pit. Thinking somehow that was gonna appease all the other deranged machines in the world? Ha! And when it was Ursa's turn, the Karja thought she'd go down if they threw a big machine at her.
Oh, but she didn't.
And she defeated all of them. Even got some of Jiran's kestrels for good measure. And the Mad Sun King was impressed, I guess. Thought it'd be funny to have her run around his palace as a servant. He enjoyed humiliating her that way.
I remember you telling me something about that. That's how she met Avad. He helped her escape.
Yeah, but what no Karja scroll will ever tell you is how the young prince snuck Ursa out of the palace. He knew their best chance was to get Ursa to blend in, so he got her everything she needed to disguise herself as a Karja noblewoman. Yeah, perfumes, veils, and all.
I get the feeling she wasn't too happy with that.
Oh man, Ursa would have rather fought her way out of that palace with her bare hands than put on all of that Karja eye paint. But Avad insisted it was the only way, so she agreed under one condition. Avad had to dress up as well.
She made Avad dress up like a noblewoman?
As perfumed and powdered as a babe. Ursa said he looked better like that than he ever did in a crown.
I wouldn't doubt
That
it.
would definitely make for an interesting sight.
Oh, it worked like a charm, too. Not only did they make it out of the palace, they paid a traveling merchant to get Ursa to the border, and none were the wiser.
Can I get another drink?
You were right. That was a story best told over a drink.
All good stories are.
Eh.
If that one's not working right, you can have one of my spare focuses, you know.
Yeah, little bugger's got some personality, that's all. You just saved my butt a couple of times now. It wouldn't feel right to leave it behind. You know, besides, it goes with my outfit.
Wouldn't want to spoil your look. I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point. with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Aloy, we're ready to meet you at the rendezvous point whenever you call.
Fighting the Zeniths isn't going to be easy.
Nothing you do ever is. At least, now you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks. Everyone here, training, working together. If it weren't for Varl, none of it would have happened.
You know, there was this one night, right before Varl left with you to go to Gemini. He realized I was having trouble sleeping. I was nervous about the mission. To be honest, I think we both were. So, he asked me to join him in Gaia's dome. He brought up this hologram of Earth that you two found back in the Zenith launch facility. We sat there, just looking at it. I thought about how Plainsong was just a speck on that great sphere. How every corner of it must be teeming with life. And any fears I had about our mission were gone. I miss him terribly.
I know. You and Aaron seem to be on better terms now.
He may have terrible taste in music, but he did apologize for mocking my tribe. And that ale he keeps raving about isn't half bad. I still plan on beating that stubborn face of his to break our sparring stalemate.
Try not to hurt him too bad. I should go. I'll let you know when I'm ready to head to the base.
Before you do, there is one favor I would ask of you.
What is it?
You placed this focus in my care, and gave me the highest calling an Utaru has ever known. If I should fall in battle, I'd like you to be the one to bury my seed pouch. For the both of us.
So,
Make sure you stay alive to do so.
let's just try to all come back home. Okay? You nervous?
I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly apprehensive.
The plan will work if we all focus on our assignments.
Right.
Once all this is over, will you go back across the ocean?
I don't know. The more I think about it, the more worried I become. If I go back, I don't even know if they'd let me keep this focus you gave me. Or what they'd do to me for reading what is clearly forbidden data. Even if I somehow were allowed to carry on my duties as a diviner, would I be willing to let the truths I've learned about the ancestors be buried away by the Board of Overseers? Would I dare challenge them and risk my family's safety? Or losing Federa?
Who's this Federa you mentioned?
She is another diviner. One of our best. We used to be rivals at the academy. I hated her guts. But apparently there's a fine line between hate and love. We became very close, and then I was assigned to the expedition. She promised she'd wait for me, no matter how long it took.
Well, that was smart of her. She won't do any better.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do. The rest of us should be enough of a distraction to the Zeniths for you to hack into their network undetected. But you'll have to be quick, in case they do.
What exactly do you expect me to find, Aloy?
I don't know. The truth, if we're lucky. I want you to know I'm glad you're with us, Alva.
Whatever happens, I'm grateful that the legacy brought us together. I never thought I'd get to actually meet an ancestor.
Come on, do I look that old? Katala will protect you inside the Zenith base.
I'm not afraid. I know Katala will fulfill his duty, as will I. If we die doing so, at least it'll be alongside a friend.
I'd rather you both stay alive, if you don't mind.
We'll try and keep that in mind.
I need to get going.
I'll be at the rendezvous point. May truth lead us to victory.
So, how are we feeling about the mission?
I do not know everything that you have planned, but it doesn't matter. All that remains is to follow you to the end, whatever that will be.
Thank you, Katalo. I'm glad all this brought us together.
You brought us together, and I am grateful too. Oh, and by the way, I was hoping now would be a good time to go back to the Tremortusk site and test my new arm, before we leave on our mission.
Right. I'll let you know when I can make my way there.
Didn't I already do that?
Thank you.
I already did that, yeah.
Now that training time is over, what's on your mind?
The Bulwark, the Kulrut, and how we need another miracle if we're to survive the Zenith base.
I'll try not to let you down.
I know you will not.
We didn't really get to talk about what happened at Gemini.
There was nothing more to say. If he were to Noct, Varl's bravery would have earned him sacred burial at the Grove, among the most distinguished of our tribe's warriors. His deeds were worthy of the Ten. When the fight is done, I will have the Inkers etch his memory on my skin, so that it may live on.
I'm sure he'd be honored. I'll see you soon then.
It will be my honor.
Oh, there's one more over here. Is that...
There
This
you
lady.
are. Would you like to continue our chat?
No, I'm good.
I should be going.
I'll be making final preparations.
I keep thinking... He's just gonna be standing there.
Did you need something? Something else?
I'll be going.
As you wish.
All right, we've talked to everybody. We've done all that.
I can read this later.
All right. We've only got 25 minutes before ad break starts, so I'm going to do as much of this as I can. Hopefully we'll be at an okay stopping point or like in the middle of a fight or something where I can just pause. yeah, if you missed last stream, I can do this now. I have a bird. Yep, I have the power of bird. Oh, there's gonna be a bat over here, isn't there? They respawn.
There. Rendezvous point. I should take care of everything I can before calling in the others to attack the Zenith base.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, everyone. I'm at the rendezvous point. It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Aloy,
Where are the others?
not far behind.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
Are we all here? Then let's begin.
A tunnel.
An ancient escape route from the ruins on the island. When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others. Shall we?
I wish there was a less pungent way to get way inside the base.
Agreed.
There's the launch tower. That plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be Spectres guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Catalo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important. Erend, you're with me. You guys, take the high ground in case we need covering fire.
Tactically sound, I suppose. What will she do?
There's a sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Then we should proceed.
Yeah.
One more thing. Open up the channel to Beta. Audio only.
Aloy,
We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right?
as long as you hold up your end.
We will. See you soon.
Be careful.
Let's go.
Get to the launch tower as quickly as possible. I'll do my best to conceal our intrusion.
Beware, Aloy. Spectres ahead.
Company. Follow my lead.
That's what I do.
Well, I'll just leave it here then. Here we go. Aloy, you need this.
Ouch.
Now we're talking. Now this is why I came along.
Actually.
And I can keep this going. Go get that stuff on you.
That didn't make the jump? Alright, well, whatever.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Let's climb up to it.
Love this path. Oh, I want it. Hit the weak spot. Yeah, I think we got it.
I think you're right.
Find anything?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go this way. Okay. Really? No, it's this way. Alright, I'm just... I need to turn 90 degrees left. And go this... Oh, okay. So we are going... Okay, we are going this way? Is that the... That's the path.
What's in this backpack, metal bricks?
Aloy, Alva and I are closing in on the regulator.
Keep me posted.
It's creepy in here.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
That's our path? Okay.
I wish I had a glider.
Sorry.
I guess I'll find another way across.
Where's my path?
Can we please leave the cave now?
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Hey, you swim. I'll stay nice and dry.
What's our path? What's our path? This is... Okay. This is a little bit silly. Yeah, I'm looking for the path. I think I have to switch it back to guided. Hang on. Because for some reason they don't want to actually let me have... What the fuck are we doing and how are we doing it? Is this supposed to be the path back up? Like, what's going on here? They just do not want you to know where you're going. Is there a different way through? No, this is the way they want us to go. So where is... Okay, it's over there? Alright. Okay, so they did want me to glide and not take the same path as Erend. Alright.
I hate caves.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's a lot of dead machines on this island.
We killed a great many when we landed here. Their salvage may prove useful to you now.
Another Spectre.
Sneak or fight,
Long
you
frame
choose.
Stick to shock ammo.
Anytime you're ready.
Why so impatient?
Get clear of the blast. Bottoms up. Who's next? Stop. You got it, please, Bob. Oh, I heard that crunch from here.
Aloy's under attack! Cover her!
Oh, it looks like Zoe's giving us some supporting fire.
An assist.
Oh, that was a decent shot, I guess.
Better than any Oseram.
Any good loot?
Yeah.
Tired yet?
Yep. Yeah. Clear those weeds.
Past those lines now. We're through.
Hey, just here. This'll help.
These Spectres are good sport!
We can take this one, Aloy! Keep moving!
That Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate Stormbirds. But I guess, yeah, dead ones, huh? You remember the good old days when our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed?
I do, I miss it.
You know, instead of the whole world?
Yeah, I do
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Good times.
Good times. Better use something other than fire.
More Spectres. I'll attack when you do.
Thank you.
I'll follow you in.
No, I should do this the other way. I can get away with it.
Are we gonna attack or what?
Patience. I can't worry about that. We'll worry about this.
Look, should we go for it, Aloy?
I grab it if you need it. Not beer, but it'll do. Aloy! Ammo!
I don't need ammo.
Let's dent some metal! And they went boom! Smash!
That was a lot of damage. Don't care for that. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Another one down.
Got that one. All right, well.
Yeah. Get the fumes in your eyes.
I think that's all of them.
That's the quick way to take it down.
Let's push on.
What do you get?
Just some parts.
Better than nothing.
Here, up this rock. We're gonna have to climb around this corner.
Well, I'll try not to complain.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
Going as fast as we can. You all right?
Sort of.
Looks like the others have things under control.
It's here when you want it. Live long, kill your enemies.
Acid'll do a lot of damage.
mission.
How
Do
many
it.
specters did the
Blow the
Zeniths
regulator.
have?
A moment while I ignite the charges.
Are you still going?
Oh, I see what's going on here. I have to jump and climb and do other... Okay, cool.
Oh, look at that thing fizzing away. I guess we're not going for stealth, eh? Got it.
Come on. Up the slab.
It could be a stealth mission, but I'm bad at stealth.
Alpha and Katalo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Aloy? I think we're in trouble.
Whatever you plan to do to stop those specters, you better do it now.
I'm not doing anything. Beta will. She just needs a little time.
Time that we don't have.
No, we do.
Come on, Beta, come on, come on, come on.
What is that?
Our army.
Oh,
I
Hephaestus.
think you got their attention.
Very clever. You had Beta inject Hephaestus into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
And now it can crank out machines to its heart's content.
Yeah, they ain't a fucking joke, that's for sure. I think we have a sufficient distraction.
Come on. Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
Your maneuver, as clever as it is,
That's fine. Hey, we're gonna go on ad break right now, and then we'll get our admonishment from Sylens. After that. But yeah. What do you mean before? Before what? Oh yeah, no. Like, yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, I'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay, think we're good. Let's continue this. The plan is forward. Just always forward. We just keep moving forward. We kill whoever gets in our way. It'll be fine.
Seems that Hephaestus has escaped containment. It will no doubt flee back to the Cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
Or find a way to replicate its functionality, perhaps. The Apollo database.
Aloy, in case we don't make it, I just have one regret.
What is it?
That we had to do all this climbing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fair.
That big rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
Okay, how are we getting down? How are we just doing that?
I guess not all the Spectres are fighting our machines.
Ah, because that'd have made it nice and easy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's gonna blow. Pick it up. You need it? Live long, kill your enemies.
It's fine. Ow. I'm sorry that you have stubbed your toe.
Come on, let's cross over.
Gotta get up there somehow. That rock. I am so sorry.
Zoe and Baldy are fighting another
This way. I think they can handle it.
jump. To the right, I think.
There's not really any better way.
And now to the left.
You can get to the launch tower through the hangar up ahead. I'm heading over to join you now.
The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in.
Another
Hurry,
one?
Aloy!
By the blood of the Ten!
That's the weak spot. Bottoms up.
You made a bad choice.
Oh, they felt that one.
Good work, everyone. Let's go.
Plasma. Hit it with plasma.
I did. Earlier.
Whoa. Look at all this Zenith space stuff.
Well, they used an existing building, so that's not the issue here. It may have been, yeah.
This way, demon! Ah!
Is she gonna die here?
This is the death I was promised. Go!
May Regala return peacefully to the cycle.
Please. She cared nothing for peace.
At least she died on her own terms, not as your puppet.
Aloy, it's been intense, but Kotallo got me to a network node. I'm trying to get in.
Keep at it. We're almost to the tower.
Okay. I worry that we're gonna have a couple of... yeah.
Ah, now we know who's been causing all the fuss. Tilda's little pet.
Silence! Zenith inbound. Can we drop their shields, please?
I'm powering it up. Stay still.
This is pointless! You can't hurt us. Face it, you're worms that ooze through the cracks into our basement.
Silence?
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda. I think it's safe to say she's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
No? Nothing? Fine. All right, people. Light 'em up! Are we supposed to be scared?
Oh, that man is dead. And you're dead. Okay. We can kill them now.
We can't let Gerard escape. It won't take long before he preps the shuttle for launch. Then he'll be able to take Beta and Gaia into orbit and onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
Yep. We're doing it.
I fail to see another option.
Then we'll carve a path. Ready?
Yes, her shield is down. All of their shields are down.
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
I gotta get to the top of the tower and free Beta.
Aloy, run! Die, machine filth! Apologies for that. We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
I'm almost into the network!
Just do the best you can. Okay. Okay, an elevator.
It's fine.
Promising.
I'm putting arrows in your face
Some unfinished business, little girl.
immediately.
I don't need a shield to take you out.
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
Come on now, admit it. Ugh.
That's fair.
You're not safe over there.
Felt that, didn't ya?
What?
I'm taking you down! Take that!
Come here, so I can watch.
Whoa. I can't let him catch me.
Yep, that's fair.
Aloy, are you there? I'm on my way to help. Just need to find my way in there.
Not much without your shield, are ya?
Where to hide?
Fuck. I
almost forgot what it was like to hurt.
That's for Varl.
Now we're having fun, right?
Cut his head off.
You okay?
I will be. In time. Go. Rescue your sister. I'll regroup with the others and make sure they're alright.
All right. I'll trust you on that.
Looks like the machines and Spectres have almost wiped each other out. What was that?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the printing matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top. You'll have to climb from there.
That's fine.
I have to go. I almost have him.
It never ends, does it?
Erend? Is everyone alright down there?
Mostly. We're cleaning up the last few Spectres.
What about the Zeniths?
Dead, I think. Zoe told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess only Tilda and Gerard are left then.
Aloy, you there? Listen, I got into the network, but only for a minute before I was shut out. I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
Doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis. Whatever it is, the Zeniths are afraid of it.
Alva? Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it out. If she's okay.
No idea.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files. Anything referring to the word Nemesis. Okay. Over there. The systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis. Here. There's something in deep space. It's following the Zeniths to Earth. Look. Escape vectors. Alva tried to warn me about this.
They were never planning to just take over. Yeah, they were just going to take the terraforming and leave.
Some kind. Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are astronomical. Aloy, I don't think a natural disaster destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius. This thing did. Earth isn't a new home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
I see you've been busy.
And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway. Back on Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality. They wanted digital transcendence. A way to upload their minds into any form, organic or mechanical. Nemesis was a failed experiment to that effect. Abandoned, but never erased. An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
And it destroyed your colony?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment. It had everything it needed from our memories. Security protocols, system specs, override codes. It hacked everything before we knew what hit us. Then it took over our printing facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us out.
But why?
Imagine being trapped alone for decades with only the twisted echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison. And now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it. Nemesis did.
Finally, you understand. And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish
You
the
were
job
technically correct, yeah.
itself. Which is why we must flee to a random planet circling a random star somewhere it can never find us.
With Gaia. So you can build yourself a new world.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it of life to deny its creators a viable home. But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars. And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together. Where that monstrosity could never find us.
Fuck you, I live here.
No.
I loved Elizabeth. More than you could ever know.
Okay.
And I let her stay behind to die with the rest of humanity. A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again. Not some inferior copy, but her
fuck you.
best possible self.
I'm putting an arrow through
I'm
your
not
face.
asking. You're coming with me. It may seem harsh now, but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
You can't force me, Tilda. Your shield is gone.
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
Tenno?
Take cover! Get to the door!
It's a Gundam.
Aloy, you can't win.
No! I've heard that before.
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
I can do some damage. I better scan that thing first.
It's a Gundam. It's a weirdly fleshy Gundam, but it's a Gundam.
I can endure. You cannot.
Armor's up!
No, you don't get to do whatever the fuck that was.
Soon we will be all that is left of the human race.
Yeah? Is that it? Is that what's gonna happen? I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna kill whatever you made. After I kill you. Oof. That's fair. You done?
I am the only way.
You're the only way to what? Hey, give me your parts.
Why couldn't you just let me choose?
Because she never saw you as a person. She saw you as a memory.
She tried to take you. And she told you about Nemesis.
So you've known all along.
From Hades, yes. along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith shields. Everything I did to create the Rebel Army was based on that knowledge, to reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now,
Excuse me.
boy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds.
Am I killing you now too?
When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew it was a game you would never play. That you would interfere and attempt to save the Tenakth. I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same. We're here. And now it's time for me to leave this doomed planet behind. To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo database, and begin a new chapter in my pursuit of knowledge, one with infinite possibilities. You can join me if you so desire. You've more than earned your place.
I kind of want to put an arrow
And
through your
like
eye still.
Tilda, I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything? Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have?
Us. If you stick
were
around.
Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life. You'd be saving a seed for a new world. Just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made. The sacrifice of all that is for the hope of what might be. If she were here in your place, she would board that shuttle, Aloy.
Yeah, well, she's not.
Found her.
Is she hurt?
Still on her feet.
Thank the Ten.
Goodbye, Silence.
It would be great if people could understand that she's not. Like, she's her own person. These are different people.
She looks okay.
She looks victorious.
As always.
Aloy. You did it.
Are you gonna grow a spine?
Hey, where's he going?
As far away as anyone can go.
Oh. Are you sure?
Did he have character growth? Did he grow a spine?
For a time. You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
He made a courageous and honorable choice for once.
Does anyone else need a drink?
Not if
I-
it's that ale of yours.
Actually would love a drink.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
I hope it's really over this time.
It's not.
There's another battle ahead, Elizabeth. Very different than the one you fought. It's not about the distant hope of creating a new world. It's about preserving the one we have. My friends have a new mission. To spread the word and ask for help. They've taken it in stride. I think it's because they've always known what I've only just started to understand. That the people of this world have the strength to fight any battle. The ingenuity to solve any problem. The courage to overcome any obstacle. And the resilience to rise after any setback. As for me, I can't say I'm not afraid. What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before. But I know I can put the fear aside. Because for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm not alone.
Am I allowed to... I'm not controlling this sunbird. That's new. This is a lovely ride. Well, this is the finishing of the base game. I think it's pretty good. I enjoy this game. There are some parts of this game that are annoying as hell, mechanically speaking. The controls get a little funky here and there, and that's its own thing. But, I think these games are fantastic. I'm gonna say this is one of, just from like a story beats and like narrative kind of like direction, I think this is it's one of the most consistent with like how people are and how they interact in these, like everything here, everything that happened to it is good shit. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a third game. We still have the DLC. Like, we only finished the base game now. We still have the DLC to go through. And we're gonna. But, yeah. Yeah, there's DLC. And I have the DLC, and we're gonna play the DLC. Yeah, it's called The Burning Shores. Don't know why it's called that. Can't be good. Maybe. It might also just be that, like... It might just be a metal fire. It might also be that they're red, and the sand there is red for whatever reason. This is a lovely little tour, but yeah, I will note, I'm not a fan of how Sony and Ubisoft and so on handle their teams for these sorts of things. I also don't really get why they made this PlayStation exclusive. I still don't get that one. I know the answer is money, but like, I don't think they would have made less money if they'd released this as a non-exclusive. No, PlayStation seems dead set on keeping exclusive titles as often as possible. It's one of their main things that they like to do. What I really don't understand is why Microsoft is going to keep doing like hardware stuff outside of PCs. Because like, all right, we're going to go on a little bit of a gamer rant. So Sony has a reason to keep doing exclusives because they have money and because their system doesn't pretty much guarantee automatic cross-compatibility with PC. Things that are developed for the PlayStations are on PC-style hardware, but there's still their little, like, special directive DRM bullshit that they can do whenever the hell they feel like. Which they shouldn't, and it's bad, but it is what they do. And then we've got, of course, all of their lovely business practices and the way that they hire, fire, and cancel, that sort of thing, over and over again. Every big studio monopolization effort has been doing that. Microsoft is no different. But Microsoft made the latest Xbox, and I can't even tell you what it's called. Like, their dev teams for, like, games, they treat like garbage, even though they make amazing shit, like Hi-Fi Rush, for an example. But, like, none of it really, like, sticks or matters if they can get a little bit more of, like, I don't know, a stock price increase of, like, $1 by laying off, like, 50,000 people who are dedicated artisans in their craft. I don't know. I'm a little grumpy about that. I'm a little grumpy at Sony because, well, just look up anything that Sony's done in the past, like, 3 years, and most of it's kind of dickish. And, like, I don't know. This game's very good. They did damn fine work on it. There's a few things that I would rather they have changed the way it works. Also, on a personal level, I would have liked fewer underwater levels, personally, that have robots that want to eat my ass, and not in a fun way. But, like, it is what it is. And it's not a deal breaker. That's just a personal thing that I have. But yeah, it wasn't so many collectathon things that it became like a tedious gather 500 items thing. I really appreciate that. I would much rather have the system they have here where you have like a dedicated puzzle for each collectible, and that is its own encounter and its own sort of like event on the map. I know that there's supposed to be a New Game Plus for this. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I know for most Souls games, I'm actually a big fan of New Game Plus. But like, unless it adds something to the story or does something different with the story, I can't really... I don't know that I could justify it. If we come back to this game, sure, absolutely, but like... I'm good with this playthrough. All these people we helped. And or murdered. We've been flying for like 10 minutes now. I feel like they didn't have to do it this way. Also, I'm skipping this. You know what? I'm skipping this. I'm sorry, but I'm skipping this. They're not even leaving the things on for long enough to, like, read them. So we're just floating through the sky for a bunch. Alright.
Maybe one day I'll head back to the Sacred Lands and see Sona.
I'll set an entirely new area of the map with new quests, characters, machines, weapons, skills, tools, outfits, clothes, and more. I'll be connected shortly with the next steps to begin the journey. You can replay the game from the beginning. You can place blah, 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 blah. Using the new game, so starting. Cool. So in a minute, we'll have a new main quest, and that'll be the DLC. Thank you. I will hydrate now.
Aloy, a certain complication has come to my attention that we must discuss. I'll be waiting at Tilda's. It's proven to be a useful headquarters for my inquiries into the Zenith base. And don't worry, I haven't disturbed her precious art.
Fine. I'll be there when I can.
Everyone is off and away. Elsewhere. Okay, I am really glad they didn't. I'm really glad they didn't kill Erend, because I would have been pissed off. I'm still a little bugged that they killed Varl.
Everything okay, Gaia?
Yes, it is good to be home. Although my heuristic matrix will take some time to reinitialize. I must ensure that all Zenith code has been purged from my systems.
Good idea. Take as long as you need. Are we gonna be able to fix the biosphere? With Hephaestus back out in the wild?
With its escape to the global Cauldron network, Hephaestus has resumed its operations and increased its security protocols. I am already formulating options to recontain it. Additionally, I will utilize the capabilities of my remaining subordinate functions and make every effort to stave off collapse of the biosphere. I am certain it will gain us some time.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we still have a number of months. Yeah, we gotta get Hephaestus again. That's all there is to it. Alright. I think I am gonna take a short break. Actually, it's not gonna be a short break. It's gonna be a bit longer of a break. And then I will continue with the actual, DLC. In the meantime, stretch your legs, get some water, get some snacks, do what you gotta do. Back in a bit. All right, the water is refilled. The bathroom has been used. Let's do this thing, yeah? Let's go to the DLC. It totally won't be like Dead Money. I promise. It won't be like Dead Money. I really hope it's not like Dead Money.
First the frost breath, then the snow.
Oh. Oh, God. Also, I believe I've completed all of the achievements for this game by now, so the DLC is just a gravy train. In terms of activities, which I appreciate. Some games are annoying and update their achievements. But not this game. Are there still robots here I have to fight? There are not still robots here I have to fight. I can appreciate that. You just saved. I have to check something. Hang on. Nope, doesn't count. All right, cool.
So this is where Tilda tried to reel you in. What was her proposal? That together you could save the planet? Just as your precious genetic mother always wanted? I believe the old ones called that a bait and switch. Luring you with the promise of a vibrant new world, when in reality, it's doomed to be cracked open by Nemesis and scoured of life.
If you're trying to get a rise out of me about Tilda, it's not gonna work. And if you really believed we have no future, you wouldn't be here.
And perhaps I'm just waiting to see if you can once again achieve the impossible. Speaking of which, my preparations for Nemesis have revealed a new problem. I've been searching the remains of the Zenith base for any data that could help us. In doing so, I discovered that 13 of our spacefaring friends descended to Earth from the Odyssey.
But we only found 12 corpses total, including Verbena at the biotech lab.
Your math is impressive as always, but yes, it appears that one got away. His name is Walter Landra. In the 21st century, he was an aerospace magnate, but also a bit of a celebrity. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that he's far too dangerous to be allowed to roam free. You need to find him and deal with him.
We're gonna do a hit.
You said you've been searching through the Zenith base. Did you
We're
find
doing a
any
road trip for a murder?
Well, I believe our best option is to unearth powerful technologies from the Zenith, the ancient past, or both. And with such knowledge in hand, we might be able to build a weapon to hurt Nemesis in a way that it can't currently anticipate.
Surprise attack? I like it.
Yeah, he's got a Tom Selleck thing going on. I don't really care. I get to murder him.
It will be a long search, I fear.
So Laundra made his fortune by selling spaceships?
Not exactly. He built ships and drones that could mine near-Earth asteroids for rare metals, generating untold riches.
I'm starting to see why you're worried.
Indeed. Thanks to us, he no longer has access to the Odyssey or the Zenith base, but he likely has extensive knowledge of potent old-world technologies. As such, he represents both a threat and an opportunity.
You think he might know about something that can help with Nemesis?
It's possible, yes.
You said Walter Laundra was a bit of a celebrity. What does that mean?
Although he made his money in aerospace, he put vast sums into the production of holographic entertainment. In fact, his wife was a famous actress.
Excuse me.
The two of them were often featured in tabloids and other media.
Tabloids?
A type of news outlet that tracked the personal lives of celebrities, allowing legions of fans to live vicariously through the rich and famous.
Oh. Yuck.
Yeah. That's the correct response.
So where do you think Laundra went?
The coast, far to the south. An area racked by tectonic shifts and volcanic activity. The few Tenakth who have ventured there refer to it as the Burning Shores. But 1,000 years ago it was called Los Angeles, a hub for the technology and entertainment industries. Laundra's space mining company, Heaven Sent, was headquartered there. It stands to reason he would retreat to familiar territory. I'll send you the coordinates. So, are you ready to track down our rogue Zenith?
Not yet. There's a couple things I want to do.
I'd better take care of a few things before I go.
Don't take too long.
I won't. I'm doing literally two things. Where is it? Is it? Nope. Oh, you're all the way up here. Okay. We've got an arena fight that I'm definitely not going to be able to do. It's going to be all Burning Shores robots. I can't believe.
She who flies on the wings of the 10 is always welcome at this arena.
Cool.
Good day.
All right, what's wrong?
Better ready.
Oh, we have to complete Burning Shores to unlock it. Okay, never mind. I thought we had to, like, access it.
I always knew that.
If it isn't Regala, what can I do for...
I already have everything I need from here. Yeah, we're good.
Good luck on the hunt.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess I should save.
Don't care.
We're even thinking of getting fresh ink.
Okay. Alright, that's all I had to check. I didn't realize that we had to, like, complete Burning Shores before we could come back. That's on me. Oh, this way. I appreciate that the robots are no longer in front of this house, since they were all really big status effect enemies. Alright, let's fucking do this.
Are you ready?
Okay, to the Burning Shores then.
Proceed with caution, Eloy. I suspect Londra is even more devious and resourceful than the other Zeniths.
Oh, Silence. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were actually concerned about my safety.
I love...
I hope I haven't caught you in the middle of fighting a giant machine or something.
Nope, you're good.
Hey, Beta, I'm actually on my way to the Burning Shores.
Oh, right. Gaia and I heard about your mission from Silence. Be safe, okay? We'll be here if you need us.
Will do. Thanks. This is it. Londra's headquarters shouldn't be far.
Oop. Waiting for shader compilation.
Okay, that can't be good.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's real bad.
Shit! Come on! Come on!
Were you actually flying just now?
Yeah, just, not my best landing.
Damn, more machines.
Gonna give this a moment. Her name's Seika. I need someone to look up who voices her. If you could do that real quick. While we wait for the shaders to load. Because that's a familiar voice, and I think I've heard it recently. But, yeah, okay.
Stay back. I'll handle this.
Hold on. I can help too.
Let's see what you got.
I need purge water. Don't need explosives.
Fixed the override for Wide Maws, so I should be able to use it now.
See those glowing crystals? Takes one hit to detonate.
Yeah, okay, got it. Hey, big explosion! Watch out! To the hut!
Damn.
Machine can't move.
Rude. Yep. Oops.
Last one! Let's see who takes it.
Where is it? Oh, it's you?
Oh, you know how to hold your own. The name's Seika.
Aloy. I could, say the same about you. You have a focus. So you're Quinn. You're not exactly like any diviner I've met.
How do you even know that?
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but first...
Just one for now. I saw you before you crashed, flying on a sunwing. It didn't look like you knew about that tower, which means you're new. So what brought you here?
I'm looking for someone. There's a ruin. On the hill northeast of here, that's where I was headed.
The ruin on the hill. You mean Starlight Rise?
You know it. Is there another way to get there?
Maybe. But first, we're gonna have to do something about that tower. I think we can help each other, Aloy. The tower's not far from where my people made camp. I can show you the way.
Hold on. You said we can help each other, but what exactly are you doing here?
Let's just say, I need that tower dealt with too. Come on.
This way. Follow me.
Hang on, I'm grabbing some stuff.
We'll have to take my skiff to get to the settlement.
What were you doing out here anyway?
The skiff's rudder is a bit off. I was after some parts to fix it.
And sometimes, you just need to hunt alone.
Fair enough.
Here.
It is not that far away. It is much further than that.
Attach this component I picked up. Hold tight.
Never seen a boat like that before.
Me and a gearhead back at the settlement roped it together. Works well enough. That'll do it. Skiff's good to go. Hop in.
Oh no. Not another one.
Whoa.
Like I said, there's no getting to Starlight Rise so long as that tower's there. Okay, casting off.
Huh. Sure beats rowing.
I've had a lot of time to improve her design.
How long have your people been here?
About a year, I think. We hit this massive storm crossing the Great Ocean. Lost half the fleet and our bearings. It was a miracle we even made it to these shores. We've been stuck here ever since.
See. I'm sorry to hear that. Just how many of you are left?
Not as many as there should be. We've had other troubles since the shipwreck. And some of those remaining aren't much help.
Sounds like you're not thrilled to go back.
Bringing back an Outlander is certainly going to complicate things. It'll be fine. Just follow my lead and let me do the talking.
If you say so.
That's it on your left. Fleet's End.
Uplifting name.
We weren't in great spirits when we made landfall. Okay, here we go.
I don't know anything further. May I be dismissed?
No. You will remain here until the traitor returns. You!
Here we go.
Sorry.
One act of treason breeds another, it seems. Stealing a diviner's focus, leading a barbarian into our midst.
Where's the Quinino?
Arrest them both. Remove their focuses at once.
Arrest us. This is a matter for the Admiral, not a compliance officer.
It is not handling these cutscenes well.
By all means.
Think about it. Help eyes. It's so versatile.
That's true. Seika stole the focus.
Who's the barbarian?
She's done for.
Things seem kind of tense around here.
It's not our best day.
Admiral Garrett! It's as I told you, sir. The proof is now before your eyes. A soldier dared to don a diviner's focus, the eye that reveals the legacy. But Seika did not stop there. She brought a barbarian among us, in direct violation of Confidentiality Clause 3A. Protocol states that these—
I might be our last chance at finding our missing people, sir. Diviner Vi's focus showed me his last moments. He found a clue. The ruin on Starlight Rise. There's evidence our people were there.
Huntress headquarters.
Now we have no means of safe passage. Not in our current situation. But she might have another way.
Remember the law, sir. Focus is for a diviner. No one else.
Seika's actions are indeed concerning. And there will have to be a reckoning. But finding our lost crew is paramount. If Seika has a chance of bringing them back, our course is clear. Even compliance must recognize that. I will allow it. Seika and the Outsider are free to pursue this lead.
But sir, if—
Oh, he's grumpy. Oh, he's grumpy.
Outlander, I'd like a word when you have a moment.
Now is good.
Damn them.
You okay?
I shouldn't have said that. It's just that my sister is one of the missing. Not only that, she's our last navigator, our only means of getting home. I've got to find her.
even if it means using a forbidden relic. Meanwhile, Rang and the others act like I'm the problem, when in reality, I'm the only one looking for a solution.
Look, I understand. Maybe more than you know, but for now, I think we need to calm down and just
calm.
You are not. It is okay. You're not expected to be,
You're
but
right,
okay.
of course. Getting upset isn't going to help.
Okay. We both need to get to the place you call Starlight Rise. But that tower seems like it knocks anything nearby out of the sky.
Out of the water, too. It fires at any watercraft in range.
Oh, great. Well, it seems to me you've got some kind of plan in mind to deal with it.
Maybe. Between the two of us, there might be a way.
Okay.
Well, you're a good fighter, that's for sure. But beyond that, I don't know much about you.
There's not much to tell. Nothing special about me, except my sister is pretty well known among my people.
Oh?
You don't seem so ordinary to me.
I was just a petty officer until we ran aground. But we lost a lot of midshipmen and lieutenants to the storm and the wreck. And now even more of them are missing. So I've been trying to step up and help the Admiral.
It took a lot of guts putting on that focus. Seems to me he needs more like you.
Tell that to Rang and his toadies.
And we'll kill that guy later.
So your sister is a navigator?
More like the navigator. The only Quen who can steer by the stars without instruments. She reads the sky like a scroll. Knows every constellation by position, no matter how much it spins around up there, which means she's been an Imperial favorite ever since her first exam. One of the fleet's most precious assets. And now she's gone.
She and the others just disappeared?
After we made landfall, the hard way, the Admiral sent out scouting expeditions with the very few boats we had left. Not one of them returned. I don't know what happened to them all, but I do know it has something to do with that tower. And Starlight Rise.
We're agreed on that. Is there anything else you can tell me about that tower?
It just appeared one day a couple of weeks ago after our scout boats went missing. And it shoots at anything in the sky or sea. Machines, boats. You.
Okay, don't remind me.
I tried to get it mounted on a tall ruin with machines all around. On the plus side, its range is limited. I've been testing it with my skiff and setting up buoys to mark the radius.
I can't tell if that's smart.
Smart or reckless?
Maybe. I'll admit there have been a couple of near misses.
What exactly did you find on that Diviner's focus?
When the scout boat sent by the Admiral didn't return, he sent our very last one to find out what happened to them. Diviner Vi was on board. They made it as far as Starlight Rise, went inland and found a camp and a bunch of equipment. It looked like some of our people went into a ruin there. Then they spotted a machine, unlike anything we've seen. Silver and gold, moved like a spider.
A specter.
Spooked, they ran back to their boat.
They were lucky to escape. I've dealt with those things before.
Well, their luck ran out fast. The morning they tried to sail back, the tower went up and blew them right out of the water. Vi's body washed ashore here sometime later. A friend of mine found it and let me know. The same friend that ratted me out to Rang for taking the focus. But what was I supposed to do?
I would have done the same thing. Trust me. You think there's a way to do something about that tower?
If we want to reach Starlight Rise, we have to try. I was able to approach the tower on foot, but I couldn't get close enough to shoot at it or anything like that. With the right help, though,
Show me the way and we'll give it a shot.
You'll probably want to resupply first. You can use my skiff if you need to hunt for resources. Just stay south of the settlement. The tower can't hit that side. I set up some buoys to mark its radius.
Yeah, something like that.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go clear my head. There's a bridge that leads to the ruins where the tower is mounted. I'll wait for you on the other side.
Hold on. There's one more thing. The Quen here, all of this. You were part of a larger expedition, right? Headed for San Francisco?
That's how you know about us. And you've seen the others, haven't you? And they're alive.
Most of them, yeah. I can put you in touch with them, but we should find your missing people first, right?
They're alive. But yes, you're right. It should wait. If we tell everyone now, it'll just be a distraction.
Oh, that's a weird... okay.
So for the sake of the missing, we have to keep the focus on them.
All right then. I'll see you on the other side of the bridge.
Wow, that audio just did not pause along with the rest of the game. That's a concern.
Might be a bad idea to resupply before I meet Seika.
I'm also going to talk to the Admiral.
I could explore a little with her skiff first.
So, a barbarian strolls into camp with Seika. The two of you promised to find our missing people. Given our desperate situation, I have little choice but to agree. That doesn't mean I like trusting our fate to a stranger. Who are you? Where'd you come from?
My name is Aloy. As for my life story, does it matter if I can help?
I suppose it depends on the cost. Compliance has trained its sights on Seika. And by letting her gallivant off with a foreigner, I may have given her just enough rope to hang herself.
It seems to me she can take care of herself, but I'll do my best to keep her out of trouble.
Very well. To that end, is there anything you need to know?
Compliance sure seems to have a lot of sway around here.
Compliance officers are the eyes and ears of the Imperial House.
I see.
It is their duty to ensure that the wisdom of our ancestors doesn't fall into the hands of our enemies. And so they ferret out the...
You did something a little rash?
Disobedient. Inspections, interrogations, all in the name of security.
All I see is one man causing a lot of
Oh.
unrest in your camp.
I mean, there's worse haircuts to give yourself.
Mandate. Assuming we ever return home, Rain will report on the crew to his superiors. That fact gives him a lot of influence. I can only pray that he uses it for the greater good.
You said your situation was desperate. How did all this happen?
We sailed from across the great ocean. Ours was the tribe's most important mission in a century. It was to be my swan song. Now it will be my epitaph. A typhoon struck us midway, cleaving the fleet in two. I know not what happened to the other half. Scattered, stranded.
I mean, that's fine.
Probably sunk.
I don't know. There's always hope.
After we beached, I sent out scout boats to explore the coast. None returned. And I haven't the craft nor manpower to mount a search. First I lost half my fleet, now I've lost half the survivors, so don't speak to me of hope.
And yet, Seika found a clue on that focus.
You're just like her. Yet don't give up.
You seem to think highly of Seika.
She is an exemplary Marine. Persistent, selfless, resourceful. Being stranded is a battle of attrition. Everyone wears down eventually, but not her. Not yet. I've come to rely on her more and more. She's our best hope for finding the missing, I'm sure of that.
I'll do my best to help Seika bring back your people.
If they're even still alive. Keep her safe.
Some of them have to be. That is the most... That's a clipboard. Why are the Quen the Office Society? Why are the Quen the Office Society? Why is that a thing? Why does that have to be a thing? Who are you? Are you Dyers?
I was taught by a master artisan back in the Great Delta.
We're not changing, I just,
It suits you well.
Man just pointed in my face and was like, yay. It is, no one should give an office middle manager, like that guy who's part of compliance, any authority over real human lives. So it's already like... at least a little bit worse. I want to talk to the person who makes outfits. I have to collect a new radioactive rock. That would be good. We have a new yeah, fuck off. We go that way. We could do a fashion stream. I don't know. A lot of these outfits always have like elements that I'm just really not a fan of. Like so many of them are good up until a certain point. They make sense, especially when you take the... There's like a... Okay, if you're not aware, there's a lot of like... There's a lot of like late Bronze to early Iron Age sort of like fashion stuff that goes on. And yeah, it doesn't have a lot of mix and match potential, so you can't do like... If I like everything except for the weird open-toed shoes, which you shouldn't use when you're fighting things. What the fuck was that? I'm so concerned. Where is... Oh, you're over there. Okay. I maxed out, like, everything.
Outlander.
Need more Brimshine for the end-game weapons. That's fair. I already have one.
Up for trade?
Maybe, but you gotta... There's a quest over here, though. We should get that quest. Good lord. It is hard to navigate right now.
Krager.
I see Compliance is keeping busy.
You have no idea. Or maybe you do. Meet me at the burial grounds, up the Western Hill.
Okay.
Where? We're all that's left. Keep digging. We're not done until I say so.
I think we have much choice.
I hate it when you're right.
Do you ever wonder what was the point of it all? The expedition?
Relia said she heard a voice
What do you mean?
while scouting the east end of the Big Island.
Could it have been our missing comrades? I want a thorough.
She said it sounded.
Sometimes I think I should have gone down and looked at the
Burial grounds. Better wait at the campfire for that Quen soldier.
The Monster Hunter feeling? The new land thing?
You came. I wasn't sure you would.
Well, I'm here. I'm guessing this has something to do with the compliance officer's inspections I saw earlier?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I saw you stand against compliance with Seika. You must have your own reasons for doing so. But just how far are you willing to go to oppose Rang?
I'll do what I can. Look, I get that you're not quick to trust, but I can only help if you let me.
I suppose you're right. Especially in times like these. You've seen the influence compliance has here. It's even worse back home. But there are a few of us who do whatever we can to undermine them. We joined the fleet to further our cause, led by Diviner Enki. A while back, Enki set out with a crew to recover a priceless shipping manifest, disguised as a scouting trip.
But they never made it back.
Exactly. Only Enki and Kelva, another ally, knew the true purpose of their expedition. That manifest could lead us to undiscovered focus caches back in the Great Delta. Which is why I need your help to find Enki, or finish what he started.
I'm guessing there are more compliance officers like Rang back home?
Rang is a poisonous toad. But the Board of Compliance is the black heart of the Empire. It breeds fear and suspicion. All Quen are expected to watch for any sign of disobedience or malcontent. Turns neighbor against neighbor. Even divides families.
Yeah, that's definitely a force that'll destabilize an entire civilization.
Eager to rise in the ranks. Reported our mother to Compliance. She was innocent, of course. But after they released her from interrogation, she wasn't quite the same.
Okay.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That kind of betrayal, it never really heals.
Okay. But what do you, listen, as a story and all, I have no reason to trust what you're saying to me.
So when you joined the expedition, you were after this shipping manifest?
Not quite. The fleet was originally bound for a different city far to the north, one we believed held many powerful secrets. Enki had hoped to recover as much knowledge as he could before it fell into the hands of the other diviners. After we wound up here, he found a scrap of data that mentioned the manifest and its supposed location. He realized this find would more than make up for our failed operation. It was a wind in our sails. Hope, at last.
Okay.
The manifest that Enki was after, you said it could lead to more focuses?
Stockpiles of them. All back in the Great Delta. Only diviners are allowed to study the legacy. And from what Enki told me, only part of it at that.
So with focuses of your own, you could learn the truth for yourselves.
Not just learn. Use. Everything the Quen have built, our fleets, our technologies, comes from the legacy. The true might of the Empire. With that knowledge and power on our side, we could finally loosen the stranglehold the boards have on our people. Maybe even overthrow them altogether.
I see. Okay.
I'll try to find Enki's expedition. Where exactly were they headed?
An island far to the southwest. Enki believed the manifest would be found in a ruin there. I also thought I saw smoke rising from another island east of it. Perhaps they ran into some trouble on the way?
It's worth a look.
If, ancestors forbid, something happened to Enki out there, his focus.
Funny you should mention the ancestors. I'm actually surprised no one's noticed me.
Manifest he was after.
Okay, I'll see what I
I'm
can do.
really surprised no one's recognized me. I'm just saying, no one's recognized Aloy this time. Isn't her face like...
2 leads to look into. If the shipping manifest Enki was after points the Quen to more focuses, it could really change things in their homeland.
Especially if they're newer focuses.
It's always good to have extra.
Interesting. That's a big-ass storm out to the west. Okay. Yeah, that was plasma artillery. You were never one to have a delicate touch. I know you lived your life, not the way you sort of animal ships, and you told me you weren't going to make it when you fell ill off the wreck, but that's okay. That was simply how you gave your all. When I look at the stars in the night sky, I think if you never stay able to have them... Alright. Someone's last writing to, someone they cared about who died, and that is fair. I'm gonna not read that on them all the way through.
I've been marking the days on a hunk of driftwood.
Keep your pouch filled.
Congratulations.
Well, there's one more thing over this way. What's over here? Is it more Machine Strike? God, it's probably gonna be more Machine Strike. It's more machine. It's more Machine Strike, isn't it? Let me through. Oh, that's a wall. Okay, well, whatever. Or oh. I think I got all the dies. Yeah, I got all the dies. That's fine.
Spruce up your garments if you like.
Currents are too strong. Let's see how we're getting out of here.
There's no way home from this station.
Okay.
Got a few.
Yeah.
Things that might interest you.
Let's get on the boat and head south. We'll do main quest after we do this side quest.
There has to be a way.
Speak like we're
Maybe Kina left notes behind.
Get on the boat. Let's make a boat happen.
Okay, let's see. Huh. Not a bad way to get around.
Yeah, this ain't too bad. I need to turn right. I'm shocked there aren't any bigger robots in the underwater. But I'm also very thankful there are not bigger robots in the underwater. Mm-hmm. That does not look like a campfire.
Smoke. Might be the distress signal Theo mentioned.
Oh, I see that motherfucker. Hang on.
Plasma will do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, it will.
There's a Quen stuck on that ruined bridge. I better get in there and clear out those machines.
Damn it.
Machine's got that Quen pinned down.
Good! Now hit it hard! A clean shot!
Got your nose and your gun.
Go back the way you came, girl. It's dangerous.
No, I'm good. Oh, I need to get a new Sunbird. That's right.
Stay away. There's only death here.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta get over there somehow.
Outlander, don't come any closer.
Talk to me.
Island's cursed.
Talk to me. Come on. Ah, fine. I gotta get my hands on birds. Kill them. Oh, I need to kill the rest of the machines. Okay, hang on. That's easily done. Yoink.
The way you came, girl. It's dangerous.
I will not go back the way I came. I got big gun now. Hey, what's up? Rude. That's fair.
Okay, area's clear. I should check on that Quen.
Just gonna toddle over with my big ass fucking gun. Big gun. It's a gun and it's big and I'm gonna use it on a robot. Howdy.
Are you alright?
I'll live. But what's an outlander doing all the way out here?
My name's Aloy. I met your tribe back at your settlement. I'm here to look for Enki's expedition.
I see. I'm Rokomo. Diviner Enki was my charge. We ran into machine trouble on a small island to the west. I had no choice but to drag Enki out of there. Didn't get far, obviously. A strange gyre smashed our boat into the ruins offshore. Barely made it to this island. And then we ran into those damn machines. Enki saw them before I did. Took a blow in my stead. He died from his wounds not long after.
Fuck.
If Enki is gone, I was asked to return his focus.
Impossible. It was lost to the waves. But now that you're here, maybe there's still a chance for my comrades. I left them on that island. Please, you have to help them.
If it gives me a bird.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
If it gives me a bird, I'm in.
I can't just leave you here.
Don't worry about me. I cobbled together a raft. With those machines gone, I can get back to the settlement on my own.
Okay. Be safe then. I should head to the other island. See if there are any survivors. And if Enki's focus sunk with their boat, I might be able to recover it. I gotta find that gyre Rokomo mentioned.
Can I put the gun on the boat? I would like to put the gun on the boat. Can I put the gun?
Rokomo and Enki's camp.
I haven't played any Fallout 4, so I couldn't tell you.
A lot of old bandages. Rokomo must have tried to treat Enki's wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Pack's full, but my stash has room.
I want gun on boat. Can I put gun on boat? I want a trigger button that has gun on boat, so I can shoot gun from boat. Gunboat
Those rafts.
is good.
Back on the water.
Gun on boat, gun on boat, gun on boat. This is a game changer. This changes everything. No! Wait, is it still on the boat? I think it's still on the boat. It's just clipping in. Okay, I thought it fell through the floor of the boat. We're just giving this boat...
I think I'm getting close to the island Rokomo mentioned.
Please let me use gun from boat?
Machines. I'll have to clear
Hang
them
on.
before I can look around. Good place as any? Now's my chance!
Fuck. Where is it? Where are smoke bombs? There are smoke bombs. Okay, cool. Water wings, which are weak to fire. Interesting. And now they're sitting, which is perfect.
Machine's caught up in the adhesive.
Ow.
Okay, better. Area's clear. Better look around for any survivors.
Well, I'm going to immediately go to the ad break because it's already running right now, and I'll see you in like a hot second. I'm so sorry. I had physics make a fool of me. Only a little bit, but like... No, So, I refreshed my iced coffee. And I was like... I'm out of simple syrup, so I can either use the maple syrup or I can use the honey. And I was like, I'll just use the honey because it's right there and I don't have to like dig it out of the fridge. The problem is, honey on contact with ice cold substances doesn't dissolve into a liquid. It just turns into a solid more. So, I basically just had like, I just had to like devour a gob of honey and then go and dig the maple syrup out of the fridge. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it didn't turn out bad, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Also, I grabbed a piece of bread. These things are a huge pain in the ass. They're just...
Well, don't have to worry about running out.
Yeah, it's not bad. There's way worse things.
Quen soldiers. This must have been Enki's expedition. I better take a closer look.
Ah, shit. Yeah. The bird robots got him.
Killed by machines. And there's a note. They thought Rokumo was up to something. I better figure out what really happened here. My focus can help. These Quen were under attack by machines, but they held out. For a while, at least. Six bedrolls, but only 3 bodies. Enki and Rokumo left on the boat. So where's the last soldier? Materials for a raft? Maybe these Quen tried to leave the island after Rokumo took the boat. Okay, so the Quen stranded here were building a raft when machines killed them. Enki and Rokumo escaped earlier, but one other Quen got away. I better check for tracks. See if I can find where they went. There. Tracks. Maybe more than one set.
Yeah, I knew we were coming over this way.
The last missing Quinn. Killed in a struggle. She was stabbed to death. Rokumo lied about what happened here. Looks like his tracks keep going. Tracks end at the water. And there's drag marks. Boat must have cast off from here. So Rokumo killed that Quinn and took Enki. And left the others to die. He's got a lot to answer for. But first, I'd better find the shipping manifest Enki was after. A ruin's a good place to start. Maybe that tower. Climbing gear. Enki's expedition tried to scale the tower. We're going to look for the shipping manifest.
Oh, it only goes that high? Okay, fine. You win for now.
That equipment might have the shipping manifest.
Yeah. Or maybe we're just like a newly evolved human life form that's immune to
It
tetanus.
should lead to more focuses in the
I'm really hoping it's that one.
For now, I should find that gyre Rokumo mentioned. Might be able to recover Enki's focus from their sunken wreck. I'm making good use of this.
Boat, 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 boat. There's the boat. Why does it keep disappearing on the fucking little, like, radial map?
It's not the worst way to get around.
No, this is fucking cool as hell. What are you talking about?
the easiest thing overriding Tide Rippers, but possible. Time to disembark.
More of this, I see.
Oh, without trucks. Could give me cover. There's debris tangled around the tail. I'm picking up a signal from it. A diviner's focus. I can grab it from the net if I'm quick.
Fuck you.
Fire won't do much.
Do you have any friends? They're not loaded in yet if they're here.
A little more. Got it. What's left now is to track down Rokomo.
Manta Ray? He grabbed the fish. Oh, God.
Water looks calm enough. Rokomo should be around here somewhere. He's got a lot of explaining to do. That's far enough. There he is.
Ah, so you made it back. Aloy. I see you've caught up to me.
You lied, Rokomo. I went to the island where you left your fellow soldiers. 3 were killed by machines, but the 4th? You killed them. Then dragged Enki away.
So you found the truth then. After we made camp, I saw Enki sneak off with another soldier. I tailed them. Overheard them discussing some kind of manifest. That's when Enki's allies spotted me and attacked. She left me no choice.
You were ordered to spy on Enki.
My orders on this expedition were to serve Officer Reng. And Reng suspected Enki was up to something.
And because of that, everyone except you is dead. But there's something I don't get. Why ask me to go back and save them, knowing I might discover what really happened?
It would have been worth it if it meant undoing the harm I caused. Before Enki died, I asked why he didn't just let the machines kill me. His answer was simple. We force ourselves to do terrible things because we think we have no choice. Hearing that made me want to make up for my mistakes.
He wanted you to see there's always another way. And if you really want to atone, you should stand up against Rang. He put you up to all this.
Owning my crime is one thing, but defying compliance? Rang will report to the board upon our return home. I'd never walk free again.
Would that stop Enki? Well, it's your choice. As long as you remember that. Just think about it, okay?
Why did they pull their boat all the way onto the shore? Or was that not an option that was done so much as a thing that was forced upon them? It's probably that one.
I suppose I shouldn't complain. It's not like the officers have it easy either.
Oh, I still got that. Gliding in.
I'm sorry, I missed out on the opportunity to kill that pelican. I've killed other pelicans. Not that that means that letting that one live is any better.
That's enough out of you. You had better have significant evidence, Rain.
Sir, the witness I uncovered was quite specific. They overheard her conspiring with Diviner Enki before he left.
That's absurd! What did you offer them to lie?
Hold on.
This is no business of yours, barbarian!
Oh, it definitely is. I found Enki's expedition. All but one are dead because of your interference.
If that's true, I had nothing to do with it.
Yes, he did. Admiral, I'm a
risk
Rang told me
specialist.
that Diviner Enki was a traitor and ordered me to shadow him. When one of the others discovered me, I was forced to protect my cover.
And what of Enki?
Innocent. He died trying to defend me from a machine. Whatever evidence Rang has against Theoa can't possibly be right.
Admiral,
Silence! 5 people are dead. You deployed a risk specialist and didn't disclose it.
As is my right!
Not in an emergency, you idiot! We're shipwrecked. The crisis clause of the Maritime Charter clearly states that you must transfer all covert assets to my command. And don't get me started on the subject of coaching witnesses. Take him to the brig. Theoa, you're free to go. Rokumo, with me. I want a full report. Your service is noted, Outlander.
Here's Enki's focus. I put the manifest on there for you. Use it to find more focuses. Free your people from compliance.
I'll do my best. Enki would want me to. Please, accept this. You're a gift from the ancestors, Outlander.
You have no idea. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's a sniper. Oh, it's a sniper. Oh, it's a sniper. Oh, that's very good. I'm gonna hunt some critters and we're gonna level that up and it's gonna be great.
Need a boot?
Let's go meet, Seika.
Down the wild? Wow.
There's a lot of people in that position. It sucks. New glowing.
Crystal. Oh, strong smell. Merchants might be interested, though.
It's radio. Yep. It's a sulfur compound. It's a radioactive sulfur compound. Oh. That is just active lava flow. The tectonic plate,
Okay, maybe it's time to meet up with Seika and head to the tower.
Okay, there's a bunch of shit around here that I need to look around at.
Aloy, over here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm here. So, how do we get to the tower?
These trails will lead us to it. Take your pick.
Okay, let's go.
So you know a lot about my people, but I barely know anything about you. Like who you're looking for at Starlight Rise?
He's a, fugitive.
Come on. That's all you've got?
Let's just focus on getting to the tower.
So mysterious.
That didn't sound like a robot. That does not sound like a robot.
A water wing. The other day, I saw the tower shoot down an entire flock. Poor things crashed into the sea south of Fleet's End.
I've never seen one before. That tower's gotta go.
We're getting close to the tower. Last time I was there, I didn't get very far in.
We'll find a way. There's some kind of machine growth.
Haven't seen that before. Kinda looks like an egg. Ugh! It hatched a machine!
What?
those eggs.
Okay. Those definitely weren't here last time.
Yeah. That's fucked up. Oh, that's so messed up. Oh, God. They managed to make robots gross. I'm so proud of them. But, like, that's so messed up. Oh, God. Oh, that's so wrong. We finally have insectoid robots, though. That's so good. Hang on, I gotta do this. Hang on, you gotta let me do this thing.
Yuck. Those eggs are everywhere.
Yep. I've got a feeling we're about to find out what laid them. Let's move in. Carefully. Acid won't make much of a dent.
Whoa! Big ugly machine alert! We'll have to deal with it to get into the tower.
Let's see what you got then.
You're on. Make your move. You fried them!
Chain reaction. It's useful.
Yeah. You're weak to fire and frost.
Time to pick them off! Watch that acid!
Yup. Oh. Yeah, those are explosives. Oh god.
Whoa, we've got a jumper.
Oh god.
It's stealing my supplies.
Hey, I need those. I don't know what you just did there as a move, but we're gonna... Shit.
It's frosted oak.
Machine's hurting! We've almost got it!
Gonna slow motion focus shot this thing until it dies, hopefully?
Whew. Down it goes.
Yeah. Good fight. Come on. The entrance I found is this way.
Got my stolen shit back. It's a giant frog? I have to fight giant frog. I like frogs. It is a really cool robot combat design, though. It's very cool.
I'll have to warn our patrols later. Doubt that machine was the only one of its kind. Feels like every day there's something new that's trying to kill us.
I know the feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Through here. Just gotta get across. Think you can make it?
Watch
This is
me.
as far as I got. I couldn't find a way to get further up.
Let me take a look around. There we go.
You made that look easy. About your fugitive, I need to know who we're dealing with. It can't be a coincidence that he and my people are both at Starlight Rise.
His name's Walter Londra. He's a Zenith. It's what the Quen would call a living ancestor.
A living ancestor? But that would mean he's been alive for centuries.
Yep.
Tides take me. You're serious.
The fuck was that noise? God damn it.
So the
Oh, going somewhere?
Back up. Because we don't have Assassin's Creed fucking
So the
mobility
other Quen I
here.
met, they,
Where you'll automatically jump on things. No.
recognized me.
After you. Where do you leave off?
So the other Quen I met, they recognized me. I look like one of your ancestors. But I guess since your diviners are gone, none of your people here made the connection.
Oh. Yeah, those of us left are just sailors and soldiers.
Oh. Well, there you go, Seika.
Thanks.
Why is it all glowing red?
Think you could get that vent open?
Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't know that wasn't.
She fights machines, and she has fancy moves.
You getting a crush? Ugh. I don't blame you.
Wish you'd come along earlier. Might have gotten more done by now. I bet you must be pretty important to your tribe.
I grew up an outcast, actually.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I'm better off without them. And from what I saw back at the settlement, maybe you would be too?
I am one of the chosen people. Not some weak-kneed sailor who abandons ship when the seas get rough.
Okay, never mind.
How are we getting through this one? Are we going out and around, or are we going just through the inside of the building? It looks like we're going through the inside of the building.
Nice shortcut. I'll find another way over.
I think we're almost at the top.
Then we can find a way to shut the tower down. Sounds like the tower's found another target.
Tower downed another machine.
Can't wait to shut it down.
Quick save. All right. The fuck is that? Let's find out. It can't risk firing this close.
Made it. This definitely looks like something Landra would have built.
Whoa. Okay. But how do we stop it when part of it's way up there?
Let's take a look around.
Never seen anything like this, but there's gotta be a way to stop it.
He's apparently someone who is an aerospace tech and also a movie star kind of person. And he was part of the Far Zenith project. He jumped off when everyone else was doing their thing.
It's coming down!
Aloy, I truly hope you've enjoyed this tower. I set it up just for you.
Oh, great. A recording from Landra.
Let it be a reminder that unlike my former colleagues, I'm one step ahead of you.
That doesn't look good! It's getting ready to fire at us. Get to cover!
moving! Let me scan it. All drops fired! Hey! Over here, you weird, shiny, hovering scrap! Oh, no good. There! Got it! It's going berserk! Look out! Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
You okay? Yeah, still breathing. I see another core on the front! There we go! On it! Keep distracting it!
Give me whatever that was. There was a... Fuck. Alright. Let me up there.
Gotcha! It's done! Take that, you flaming pile of scrap!
Whoa, God! How do I get back? Oh, God. Ooh. Could have been worse.
That was intense.
We auto parkoured somewhere that we shouldn't have. It's fine.
Well, that didn't go exactly how I thought it would.
It turned out okay. And now your machine can get us to Starlight Rise, right?
Yeah. I saw it fly off when I crashed. I should be able to call it back.
One step closer to finding my sister and the living ancestor you're after. But I should probably report to the Admiral first, give him some assurance that we've made progress.
Okay. I'll meet you back at the settlement then.
You know, I'm kind of glad you tagged along.
Uh-huh. No, we're not done yet.
Seika's not like other Quinn. That's for sure. And with the tower down, I could check out the area before meeting up with her. Maybe stock up on some resources while I'm at it.
Mm-hmm. I heard something shiny, but I'm not sure where it was. No? No? Okay. Yeah, it kind of shot the fuck out of everything, huh? Yes! I fucking love this thing. Just in case it wasn't clear. This bird is so good. This bird is so cool. Gumdrop? Alright. Gumdrop, yeah. Really, there's nothing up here. That is weird. There's usually always like a little knick-knack or something. Well. Well, Ty Cobble. I see you've changed your text color. Either that or OBS has for you.
Maybe we'd hit our quota if the officer file a complaint with the Admiral then. See how far that gets.
Those wings holding up?
Is it time to head out?
Give me a minute. Let's actually go over here and grab my shit. You know, I hadn't noticed it before. No, Robo, you were absolutely right. This is very much Monster Hunter World kind of territory. This is a very Monster Hunter World kind of feel in town. I'm here for it.
I have here for the wilds if you need.
I'll be back for your weaponry. Because I know it's good. Hey! Oh my god. Okay, if she ends up riding with us on the Sunwing, I'm calling it now. They're gonna try and do a romantic thing here.
I'm here.
Why? Why?
Okay, so shall we get going to Starlight Rise?
Hell yeah, let's do it. I just heard the strings.
Yeah, let's go.
So what now?
Hold close.
Up you go.
Oh yeah, no. We got an ad break. I'll be right back. But also, goddamn. Nope. 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 We're not doing any more songs. Nope. We're going right back to this world's version of a hot lady. We're going right back to this world's version of a hot lady on a motorcycle saying hop on. Not wasting even a second on this.
Something wrong?
Of course not.
Yeah, it's just a robot.
Oh, it's a little snug.
I'll manage.
Oh, shit!
Hold on back there.
Starlight Rise is just across the water. I guess we'll see if this living ancestor has something to do with my missing people.
Look, once we get into the ruin, we might find data that your focus model isn't able to make sense of. I'm sending you an update, so you'll be able to see what's going on.
Oh, thanks. You sure seem at ease with the focus. Is that why your tribe made you an outcast?
No, not exactly. They cast me out when I was born. In fact, everything I've done, including learning to use a focus, was, in spite of them.
Sounds familiar.
It gets easier, you know.
What? Clinging to the back of a sunwing?
That too.
Just worry about steering this thing, okay? Hey.
Sure.
Down on the beach. Those are some of our missing scout boats.
It looks like there's a lot of construction on the hillside.
That's what Diviner Vi saw.
Let's try to retrace their steps then. I'll set us
Solid
down.
ground. Thank the ancestors.
Okay, we should follow your people's trail. See if we can figure out why they were here.
Looks like they left some equipment behind.
She doesn't want to run away with us yet.
Quen Navy weapon. We use them to build rope bridges and perimeter defense.
Explore the excavation site. The fuck is this thing? Oh, it's a clamor jaw.
The ballista tore straight through the machine's armor. This bolt looks pretty sturdy too.
My people had to fight while they built all this, but they kept going anyway.
Let's stay on their trail. The people had a big operation here.
But why?
I'm not sure, but I bet Londra's involved.
Well, looks like they set up some ladders to get up to that excavation. But the path's broken now.
We'll have to make our own way up.
Yep.
It's the right idea, but we'll need a few more handholds.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Hang on.
Another ballista. We can use the bolts as climbing points.
Uh-huh.
That's enough! Heading up to take a look!
Huh. Fast climber. I, better catch up to her.
No,
There's a door
no,
there across the
absolutely
chasm.
not.
Let's see if there's a way up.
No, we are not Spike murdering Q Lady, alright? That's not happening. Wait, what? You blinked out of existence all of a sudden. What's up? It's another one of these situations I see. You're evil now? Alright, that's fair. Hmm.
Use this ballista, but the crane won't stay up unless I hold it in place.
Let me lift it. I'll hold it in place while you shoot.
We're rocking. No, give it a minute. Give it a minute.
That's as high as it goes.
Should do it. Let's get
Starting
climbing.
to feel the burn. Okay, letting her go. That thing was heavier than it looked.
You held it up pretty well. That was a little bit silly.
Yeah, right into the spooky abandoned ruin.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Your people put a lot of effort into getting in here. Almost like they were after something.
Or someone had a knife to their throats.
We'll find your sister. Don't worry.
You don't have to comfort me, you know. I'm fine.
I want to help.
This year of Heaven's whatever. It's right where he wants to be. Front center of public schedule, looks lifestyles. Constantly on display for all to see, but his inner circles remain off limits until now. As in first made the role turns glamorous, A-list wife Evelyn de Alondra had been inseparable, except when Evelyn's fighting dinosaurs on the hall screen. Paris started just 2 nights ago, cozying up at Bareback's annual gala. Cute. It's a tabloid. And then Brian Evelyn's okay, whatever. I'm gonna be so pissed if they kill her off. You stop that. I was using sniper rounds on that point blank monkey. And I'm almost sorry.
That sign. This is definitely Londra's old headquarters.
Yep.
Down there. What is that thing?
Let's find out.
Here's something shiny, hang on.
All this must have been...
My engineers told me even the reason of the accident they could contain the fallout, but they don't grasp how effectively my enemies can harness public paranoia. That's the real fallout. Okay.
And brutal to excavate.
Green light. We're gonna scrape mucho metal off that rock. Thanks. Nice someone cares. Ready to sound some big guy. Walter's busy. I'll reach out. Yeah, busy. Are those gal photos from last night? Yeah, the suit, the sweet potato color. Yeah. He's completely distracted, barely there. Off posing for paparazzi. Was a tiny hunter for trophy wife. That's about respect. That's fair. I fucking knew I heard something. Got 6 brimshot fragments. Alright, that door will open once we activate this. It is... Okay, this is clearly some sort of space propulsion.
It's a prototype for a rocket engine. It never got off the ground. The way it was designed made it too dangerous.
Dangerous how?
It would poison everything in a 1,000-mile radius if it got used.
Oh.
Let's keep moving.
So this engine, it was for traveling to the heavens? The diviners say the ancestors could do that.
Yeah. Londra launched ships into space to search for resources.
But why dig all this out now?
We should keep following the trail.
Okay.
One of these days, we're going to crack one of these open and someone's going to grab us from the other side immediately. Like horror movie style.
Whew. Getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Whoa. The ruins split in two. But Gwen pressed on.
Oh no.
Crushed. It looks like some kind of construction accident.
This was Lena from the galley. We weren't exactly friends, but she didn't deserve to be worked to death. How could an ancestor do this to my people?
Knowing Londra and his kind, I can't say I'm surprised.
We better find a way up and across. We'll need to make a path.
Ballista. Maybe we can use it.
I'll shoot this time.
Okay.
By all means.
I made you a handhold in the bridge there. Try and get to that ballista further up. Think you can make the jump?
Yeah, probably.
I can reach it.
Uh-oh.
I can help! Keep him still and I'll shred him with the ballista!
Just intrude.
My squad held a wager over who could hit the most marks. Winner wouldn't have to swap the decks.
Let me guess, you won?
You learn fast. There! All done!
Okay, another ballista. Time to return the favor.
Make a path over here!
No need to yell. I've tapped you into my focus.
Whoa. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now to get up there. Made it. Let's see where this leads.
Watch out, more clamberjaws.
I see him.
Guess it's my turn to shred some machines.
Oh, you think you can do better than me?
We'll see.
Oh god. Well, that was bad. I hope she's okay. I should have stuck to the sniper shots.
That's all of them.
And my ballista record still holds.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just didn't want to take it from you.
Okay, last climb. You know what to do. Heading up.
Oh.
That should do it. Just gotta find my way over.
Oh, it doesn't stay. Okay, well.
Think you can make it?
Oh, just watch me.
Well, that was like 2 feet, but that's fine. Alright. I do actually appreciate the close quarters robot fighting. There it is. I knew there was going to be something over here. That is completely understandable. We're missing too much. I think we're gonna finish whatever this cave exploration thing is, and then we're gonna
One
call it for the day.
lava-filled chasm conquered.
You did pretty well back there. We're, not a bad team.
Glad you think so. I always wanted a sidekick.
Yeah.
Okay, I see how it is.
After you.
Can't open doors without your sidekick, huh?
Just giving you a chance to shine. All right, let's see where my people's trail leads. All of this is so old. What could they possibly have wanted from this place?
Good question.
You never said it's a precious landmark. The rest was it. Yeah. Cool. So he's arrogant and has. Okay. Yeah. Enough money to make it so that he can get away with everything. Loving house of blah blah blah. For litigation, we're going to do observatory. So everyone got around, and he just kept shoving money into the problem. Fair automated solutions up there. Orders for 6 different non-terrestrial minerals this month. Our inventory is running low. The new project just another monument to yourself. Yeah, well. That's pretty good. I won't need that.
Damn it. Another one.
Crushed by rubble. Maybe when digging this out.
I think his name was Kita. They couldn't even give him a proper burial.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the ancestors you know were complete shitheads. Most of them deserve about the kinds of deaths that they received.
I'll put this to good use.
Nice find.
Aerodalia, Ophelia, the first heaven-sent asteroid, is the stuff of legend. I'm going to escape bets in the history. Uh-huh. Wow. He's just endangered the whole planet by, like, pulling an asteroid into, like, Earth orbit.
Trade for this.
Okay, this guy is just a piece of shit. There's blood, sweat, tears, my hands shaking. Yeah, so he let the came crashing down. Lean in to collapse. He ordered us where she fell. Day and night reached this place. The others are exhausted. Zeth was never seen as loses temper. While waiting, is it enough or is it all right?
Another Quinn camp.
Where have they all... Oh.
It's a mural. Painted by a Quinn?
Yeah. I think so.
Why would they leave this here?
Doesn't matter. Let's keep moving.
If you say so. This might have been mission control for Londra's space mining operations.
Quite a display.
Yeah. Let's see what we can find.
That's blocked off. That'll be our way through next. I see precisely fuck all in here. Are we talking to her? Search the rooms for Londra and the missing Quen. Alright. Do I need to backtrack? No, it says specifically in this room.
Locked with a code. We'll need a way through.
Maybe there's something on these consoles.
Looks like we can access the hologram from here.
Huh. There's data here. Let me see what I can access. A lot is corrupted, but it looks like some logs survived. I might be able to play them.
I found Evelyn in the control room, rooting through the logs for Alondra's passcode. Not sure how she got past security, but yeah, she's not doing so good. Just kept banging on Alondra's door, begging him to save her. I told her he was gone, but she just kept wailing. I had to drag her out.
That was the last recording. Everything else is from before 2065.
How many logs did you find?
3. No, 4.
4 entries, 4 digits. The recording said this Evelyn was looking in the data for the code. Let's try to find it.
Okay.
It looks like that unlocked another console. This displays an archive for Londra's asteroid missions over the years. It looks like I can navigate it with my focus, so I'm not tied to the console.
Okay. Playing the first log. Uploading it to your Focus 2 for reference.
2050. A year of triumph.
I hate this man's voice.
That first mission silenced 1,000 naysayers. When we acquired the asteroid, they held their breath. When we returned with the wealth of planets, they came crawling, hats in hand. That flight will always be dear to me. And to history.
Prospero, 2051.
No data in that one.
Hotspur, 2053. All right, let's check these again. All right.
This is the
Agent
year the log
3.
mentioned, but there are 2 numbers.
Yeah.
Which one is for the code?
3, 4.
Mentioned the flight. Sounded like it was pretty special for him.
Must be the flight number then.
Yeah, that could be the first digit of the code.
All right, 3 or
Not
4.
a bad start. Let me know when you're ready to hear the next log.
Okay, let's hear the next one.
Accessing it now.
I've convinced the board the amount of platinum on that rock is worth the risk. Once we grab it, I'll make Evelyn a platinum ring so she can wear our success wherever she goes.
What a great guy. No year in this log, just a mention of platinum.
Seven, 6. 3 is 4. 4 is 7. 7 is... Hang on. I need a pencil real quick. And some paper. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. By taking some fucking notes.
Oh, Platinum. This must be the right mission.
H2.
But which number?
Not sure. I'll replay the audio log.
I've convinced the board the amount of platinum on that rock is worth the risk. Once we grab it,
Grab it?
I'll give Evelyn a platinum ring so she can wear our success wherever she goes.
Don't think it's the flight number this time.
Yeah. The log mentioned the amount of platinum.
Figure it out?
Think so.
Let me know when you're ready for the third one.
9, 7.
Let me know when you're ready to hear the next log.
Ready.
Okay, here it comes.
The accident has disturbed the ants, lawyers and publicists swarming to do damage control, carping about incalculable losses. Now what they don't see is that each death is a lesson in complacency, inspiring us to future excellence.
He doesn't see his workers as people, does
No, he
he?
doesn't. 3, 5. Okay.
It's corrupted. On to the next.
8, 6.
No data.
And 2, 4.
There's no mention of year or metal. We're looking for an accident involving miners.
All right,
This one
that's
mentions
5, 8.
miners. 8 people lost their lives, and Laundra shrugged it off like it was nothing?
Yeah.
I'll leave it to you to pick the right number.
Well, we've got 3 digits. Just one more to find.
Guess we'll know for sure when we plug them all in. Ready for the next log.
Let's hear it.
Playing it
4,
now.
5.
My chief competitor tried to block me in Congress. But I'll have that cobalt no matter how many years it takes to dig out. Xiaolu Lunar Resources can stay on the moon. Everything else belongs to me.
Okay, I think I know what to look for.
All right, 1 second. There. I uploaded the last of the logs to your focus.
Thanks.
6, 3.
As soon as I find the last number, I'll enter the full code upstairs.
This is weird because I actually have no idea what the fuck the puzzle even is.
No data in that one. The 4th log mentioned both Cobalt and the Xiaolu Lunar Company.
So we need a mission log with both.
Yep.
Six, 3.
Xiaolu and Cobalt. This must be it.
I can't think right now. Nuclear thermal rocket, radiation shields, and protective environment, logic, all that. Yeah, he was fine with just... Okay. How many digits are we looking for? 4 digits. All right. Hmm. Bugging me. Let's fix that. All right, cool. Haven't sent mission control. A written record of the focusing interface with data points. All right, so it's a written record. So it's a written log. All right, that's fine. Okay.
Maybe we need to revisit the second log.
Wow, you actually did it.
This must have been Londra's living quarters. Right at the center of where he worked. Let's see what we can find.
That relic. Is it some sort of old gun?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna look for anything else we can scan. No, okay. Works for me. Just had a whole gold ingot, huh? Requires power. A jacket that he left behind the day of, most likely. This requires power. Where am I going to get power? Where are we going to plug stuff in? Alright, it's time to backtrack. Where did we come in from on here again? Feel like we came in through here, right? Or perhaps not. No, we did, yeah. This is where we came in from. I don't think I'm missing any spots on this. Here. Check out over this section. There's no further pathway over here, which means this is the only path forward so far. A bathroom. Can I please? That one, okay. So we're not missing anything there. Maybe I just gotta look at stuff up above. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright.
A gift from a so-called friend. A reminder to always watch your back. Wonder what that's about.
What's this for?
It's some kind of award, I think. Londra's wife was pretty well known in her time. Strange he'd keep this around. Sounded like they weren't on the best of terms at the end.
Oh, something to lord over her?
Love can make it hard to let go.
Security logs for the facility.
Oh, now you have power.
There's a recent entry.
I'm growing impatient, Nova.
Data retrieval is almost complete. I've primed the North Array for beamcast.
And you're acquiring everything from aeronautics and special ops, yes? Including the files in MSP?
Correct. There. Ready for transmission. It's a shame we have to revive that particular program, though.
Nova, darling, we have a very difficult task ahead of us. We can't afford to go soft. Reduce your empathy matrix by 15%, please.
Adjusted.
Wonderful. Now transmit the files immediately so we can get the hell out of here. This place feels like a goddamn tomb.
What was all that about?
The North Array sounds like a transmitter. If we can find it, maybe we can track Londra to whatever hole he crawled into.
Sure, but what did he come back for?
I'll explain later. Let's find a way out.
Okay, but I'll hold you to that.
Ooh. I heard something move. So I'm preparing to shoot something. Oh, so now we're allowed through this door. Cell, possibly an offshoot of the defunct Purity Action in Europe group, and the head operators among the miners, along with the shuttle pilot. They were limited with attempt to disable our own defenses, but I hate to think what happened if they had managed to disable this prosperous orbit. Similar to say they could have successfully targeted Oslo, Copenhagen to Stockholm. Copenhagen. Some ways I'm taking a look at MSP. Okay.
Okay, transmitter should be somewhere nearby. That big statue looks promising.
Yeah.
Those machines are in our way. Gotta clear them out.
Ouch.
That's the last of them.
It's just on fire. We don't got to worry about it. Always need more braided wire.
More coming!
Ooh, hi there. Got so much concentration time.
It's brittle! We can hit it hard!
Ow.
I think that's the last of them. Now let's take a look at that statue.
That thing better have answers.
Okay, the geysers, all this stuff, like... Some of it makes sense. For like a post-tectonic event Los Angeles. And some of it really doesn't seem to. Ooh. Yeah. Sniping's good. Yeah, let's see what's going on over here.
Looks like this is part of a transmitter. Okay, Londra. Where are you hiding? Got you. Data was sent to a location west of here.
Data on what? I need to know what's going on. What was going on in that hologram back there? And why exactly did Londra come here? And what is he doing with my people?
He used them to dig up this place to find some old data. Part of it has to do with something called MSP, which I've never heard of before, but the rest... I think he's trying to build a ship to get off this world and into the stars.
Off this world? Why would anyone want to do that? There's something you're not telling me.
There's a lot, actually.
Oh, you're just like a diviner, full of secrets.
Tell her.
Oh yeah? Well, what about you? The way you reacted to that mural back in the ruin? Care to explain?
Fine. I guess we'll both hold our tongues for now.
Or...
All right, look. The important thing is that we know where Londra went, and that's probably where he took your people. And your sister.
You're right. Of course. I should report back to the Admiral before we go any further. I'll use the boat we saw from the air to return.
Okay. I'll find you there later. Sega was really fired up. Telling her about Nemesis. I can't do that to her. Not now. Not when she's worried about her sister. It's too much of a burden. Right? For now, maybe I should focus on stocking up. I can meet Seika when it's time to pick up Londra's trail.
Pretty well stocked up, it's okay. Alright, let's hit this campfire. Let's quit out for the day. Been streaming for 6 hours. There's a fine amount of time to be streaming. All right. Let's find somebody to raid. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. Not a statement I expected to see in someone's title for a stream. We're not going there. All right, I'm going to... Everyone's playing Elden Ring right now? Everyone is playing Elden Ring. Oh, what? Okay. Valk is playing Valorant. Everyone is playing Elden Ring. Everyone is playing Elden Ring. Oh my god. Hang on. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen Valk. But I remember Howie doing... Yeah, Howie's starting their fucking Donathon thing. So I'm gonna raid over to... Yeah, I'm gonna raid over to Howie. Fuck it. My brain is strawberry jam at this point. I don't know who all's left here. But hey, I'll be back tomorrow with Infinite Wealth. Until next time, try not to die? That's really all I can ask you. Be good to yourselves. Yeah. It's not a be right back situation. It's a thank you for watching situation. Alright, let's go say hi to Howie. They's doing Elden Ring DLC. I'm not worried about spoilers for Elden Ring DLC. If you are, you don't have to stick around. It's cool.